Kindly raise up for all the guests. We have got all the dignitaries here. Kindly raise and welcome them with lot of applause, lot of clappings. We have all the guests with us today. Kindly welcome them. Please sit. Anju ma'am. Kindly settle down. Kindly raise for the guest. Please welcome our guest with lot of applause. तालियां रुकनी नहीं चाहिए। हमारे बीच उपस्थित है हमारे आज के सभी अतिथिगण हमारे मध्य उपस्थित है। तालियों से जोरदार स्वागत हो जाए। प्लीज वेलकम आवर टुडेज एमिनेंट गेस्ट्स। वेलकम मैम। Kindly settle down. Thank you so much. Kindly settle down. We are beginning with our program. Good morning, Namaskar, Swagat, Abhinandan. I, Dr. Aarti Chopra, Conference Organizing Secretary and Joint Secretary of Inspira Research Association, find pleasure to take the most pleasurable duty of stage functioning in this 2 days long international multidisciplinary conference on shaping the future trends and insights for tomorrow, focusing on commerce, management, economics, environment, women empowerment, information technology, law, engineering, humanities, social sciences, and applied sciences, which is a joint collaboration of SSG PAREEK PG College and Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. To begin the program, I would like to request our dignitaries, our eminent guests today to kindly take their places on the dais. I would begin with the chief guest of the program, Professor Arvind Kumar Agrawal, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Nirvan University, Jaipur. Sir, kindly take your seat on the stage. I would also like to request Shri Lakshmi Kanji Parikh, Secretary, SSG Parikh College and Associated Colleges, to kindly take seat on the dais. I would now request Professor S.S. Modi, Conference Organizing Convener and President, Inspira Research Association, to kindly take the seat. I would now request Professor N.M. Sharma, Conference Organizing Convener and Principal, SSG Parikh PG College. I would request Professor G. Soral, former President, Indian Accounting Association, our guest of honor today, to kindly take the seat on the stage. I would request Professor Govind Parikh, Conference Organizing Convener and former President, SSG Parikh PG College and Associated Institutions. to please take the seat on the dais. I would request Professor Anil Mehta, Vice President, Inspira Research Association, to kindly take the seat over the dais. I would like to welcome all the guests we have. We can, those I know, I'll welcome them personally. I can see Professor Kinri Thakkar from the University of Mumbai. Ma'am, we welcome you. Right from Mumbai, she has landed to Jaipur just to attend this conference. Ma'am, welcome to Pink City. I can see Professor Manvinder Singh Pava, who has come from Gujarat, Rajkot, to attend the program. Sir, we welcome you. We welcome Professor Mamta Jain, Vice Principal, University Commerce College, University of Rajasthan, who has graced the occasion and bang on time. Welcome, ma'am. I would also like to welcome Professor Meghna Chhabra, ma'am, from University of Delhi, who has graced this occasion. Welcome, ma'am. I welcome all the other guests. I really apologize if I'm forgetting the name. Professor Lata, I would also like to welcome Professor Lata from Delhi, who has graced this occasion. Thank you so much, ma'am. You have added beauty to this program. Thank you. I would also like to tell you that since we are running on the hybrid mode, we have Professor Von Eric from Canada also who will join us through Zoom. So clapping for Professor Von also. I would like to tell you that the eminent speakers who will be joining us from Canada and USA, they'll be joining us from altogether different time zones. And when we told them that we have a program in the morning and it is night there, they agreed to it that they'll be speaking at night, but they agreed, they accepted our invitation. So they also need a lot of appreciation. They deserve a lot of appreciation for this. Thank you so much. Once again, I welcome all the eminent dignitaries on the dais. Our culture and customs teach us to pray and thank Almighty for all the good things happening around us, for all the blessings we have. Thus, we begin the program by bowing down to Ma Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge. May Goddess Saraswati keep showering her blessings on all of us, and we keep learning throughout our lives. So I request all the dignitaries to kindly step forward for lamp lighting and praying Ma Saraswati. And also I wish to tell you that we have the students and faculty members from the Department of Music for Saraswati Vandana during the lighting of lamp. What a soulful performance. Thank you so much to the students of music department of the college. Before I tell them to begin with the Kul Geet, I would like to welcome few more dignitaries present with us. I would also like to welcome Shri Gauravji Parikh, the Executive Committee member of SSG PG College and associated institutions. So welcome. I would also like to welcome Dr. Rajneesh Clare and Dr. Bishnu Nag, who have joined us from University of Delhi. Welcome, sir. I would also like to welcome Dr. Ashok Kumar and Dr. Mangu Ram from Jayanarayan Vyas University, Jodhpur, who have graced this occasion. Welcome, sir. So how beautiful and gracious our dais and our hall looked today, because, you know, lot of eminent people from all across the nation are present here. The hall, the dais looks very, very graceful. Once again, I'm really thankful to all of you for your kind presence. Now I would request all of you to kindly raise for Kul Geet of the college. Such a beautiful and soulful Kulgeet. आवाज थोड़ी बढ़ जाए तो प्लीज वाले हैं मेरे वाले I feel utmost pleasure, delight, and pride. I feel utmost pleasure, delight, and pride in welcoming you all in the inaugural ceremony of this 2 days long International Multidisciplinary Conference on Shaping the Future Trends and Insights for Tomorrow, being jointly organized by SSG PAREEK PG College, Jaipur, which is one of the finest and the oldest colleges of Pink City. You'll be surprised to know that the college is over 100 years old. And Inspira Research Association, which is a leading registered organization working relentlessly for the promotion and advancement of research activities. We are so fortunate that the eminent, worthy, and great personalities have accepted our humble invitation to be our guest for today's program. दीपमालाएं हर्ष में जल उठी, दीपमालाएं हर्ष में जल उठी, इत्र लिए हवाएं चल उठी, कर रहे स्वागत ये आलम आपका, स्वागतम 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 आपका. In pace with our tradition of Atithi Devo Bhava, I request for today's guest welcome, for the welcome of our chief guest, Professor Arvind Kumar Agrawal ji, I would request Secretary of SSG PAREEK PG College and Associated Institutions, Shri Lakshmi Kanji PAREEK, Professor S.S. Modi, Conference Organizing Convener, and Professor N.M. Sharma, Conference Organizing Convener, to kindly welcome our Honorable Chief Guest. जोरदार तालियों से हमारे मुख्य अतिथि महोदय प्रोफेसर अरविंद कुमार अग्रवाल जी का स्वागत किया जाए. ये क्या हो गया? बस यहाँ खड़े For the welcome of our guest of honor, Professor G. Soral, I would like to request again Shri Lakshmikanji Parikh and Professor Anil Mehta to kindly welcome our guest of honor, Professor G. Soral. Shri Lakshmikanji Parikh, Shri Gauravji Parikh and Professor Anil Mehta. जोरदार तालियों से हमारे गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर प्रोफेसर जी सोरल साहब का वेलकम किया जाए। Now, for welcoming Shri Lakshmikanji Parikh, I would request Captain Dr. Ravikant Modi, Professor N.M. Sharma, Professor Govind Parikh, and I'll also take the pleasure to welcome sir. For welcoming Professor S.S. Modi, Conference Organizing Convener and President, Inspira Research Association, I would like to request Shri Lakshmikanji Parikh, Professor N.M. Sharma, and Professor Govind Parikh to kindly felicitate Professor S.S. Modi. He's a great administrator and mentor. सर हमारे बहुत पूजनीय हैं और सर के वेलकम के लिए मैं भी स्टेज पर जाना चाहूंगी। प्रोफेसर मोदी सर, आपका स्वास्थ्य और आपका जीवन अमूल्य है, हमारे लिए अनमोल है, आप जल्दी ही स्वस्थ हों। अब प्रोफेसर N.M. शर्मा, प्रिंसिपल SSG जी प्रोफेसर गोविंद पारिक सर के वेलकम के लिए मैं आमंत्रित करूंगी प्रोफेसर अनिल मेहता, डॉक्टर R.K. मोदी एंड प्रोफेसर N.M. शर्मा सर को। काइंडली फेलिसिटेट प्रोफेसर गोविंद पारिक सर। Now I would like to request Professor Anil Mehta and Dr. Anju Parikh to welcome Professor N.M. Sharma Conference Organizing Convener and Principal SSG PAREEK PG College, Professor Anil Mehta and Dr. Anju PAREEK. जोरदार तालियों से सर का स्वागत हो जाए। Now I would request Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa and Professor N.M. Sharma to kindly felicitate our Vice President, Professor Anil Mehta. जोरदार तालियों से सर का स्वागत किया जाए प्रोफेसर अनिल मेहता। इसी स्वागत के क्रम में मैं स्वागत करना चाहूंगी एसोसिएटेड इंस्टीट्यूशंस की प्रिंसिपल्स डॉक्टर सुमित्रा पारीक, डॉक्टर प्रमिला दुबे एंड डॉक्टर विजय लक्ष्मी पारीक। आप सभी को भी बहुत बहुत आभार, हार्दिक अभिनंदन, स्वागत। I would request Shri Gaurav Ji Parikh to please take his seat on the dais. Sir, please come over the dais. Sir, please do come. जोरदार तालियों से श्री गौरव जी पारीक का स्वागत किया जाए। स्वागत के इस क्रम में मैं मिसेस चंदा शर्मा और मिस्टर गोपाल जी तिवारी जी का भी स्वागत करना चाहती हूं, जो कि एसएसजी पारीक स्कूल के प्रिंसिपल्स हैं। श्रीमती चंदा शर्मा और श्री गोपाल जी तिवारी, आप सभी का भी हार्दिक स्वागत व अभिनंदन। Now I would request Dr. Anju Parikh and Dr. Ravikant Modi to kindly present Uparna to all the guests we have. Professor Pahwa, Professor Kinri Thakkar, Professor Mamta Jain, Professor Meghna Chhabra, Professor Lata, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Dr. Rajneesh Clare, Dr. Bishnu Nag, Dr. Mangu Ram. प्लीज उपर्दा पहनाकर सभी हमारे गेस्ट का स्वागत किया जाए और एसएसजी पारीक एसोसिएटेड इंस्टीट्यूशंस के सभी प्रिंसिपल्स का भी उपर्दा से स्वागत किया जाए। डॉक्टर महेश भीमवाल सर, प्लीज मैम गिक्सी all the teachers of SSG PAREEK College who are in the committee, executive committee. Kindly welcome all the guests we have today with us. Professor Manvinder Singh Pava, Professor Kinri Thakkar, Professor Mamta Jain, Professor Meghna Chhabra, Professor Lata, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Dr. Mangu Ram, Dr. Rajneesh Clare, Dr. Bishnu Nag. We welcome all of you. You have joined us from different parts of the nation. We are so thankful to you for your gracious presence. I would request Dr. Anju Parikh and Dr. Ravikant Modi to kindly welcome our guest, Professor Abhay Upadhyay sir also. We have Professor Abhay Upadhyay sir with us.
I request the executive committee of the institutions to felicitate Dr. Aarti Chopra, our joint secretary, and the Secretary General, Dr. Ravikant Modi also. Kindly facilitate Professor Abhay Upadhyay also.
We also welcome Professor Manoj Gautam. Welcome, sir. आप सभी का पुनः स्वागत आभार. Now I would request the committee members to kindly present Tuparna to all the principals of the associated institutions. Kindly present Tuparna to Dr. Sumitra Parikh, Dr. Pramila Dubey, Dr. Vijayalakshmi Parikh, Srimati Chanda Sharma, Shri Gopalji Tiwari, all the school and college principals, all the associated principals. Kindly felicitate all the principals. Dr. Anju, Dr. Bhimwal, kindly present Tuparna to all the school and college principals. We have Shri Bhagwati Ji, Management Committee member of SSG PAREEK College and associated institutions with us. I would request Dr. Anju ma'am to kindly felicitate with Uparna Bhagwati, sir also. जोरदार तालियां बजती रहे, तालियों में कमी ना हो। मैम भगवती सर और गौरव सर का भी स्वागत उपर्णा से किया जाए। अच्छा सर। Thank you so much to all the executive members and all the volunteers. Thank you, bachcho. Now we can clear this part a little after all the welcomes. Now, I would request Shri Lakshmi Kanji Parikh, Secretary, SSG Parikh PG College and associated organizations to address the gathering in the capacity of the Secretary. Shri Lakshmi Kanji Parikh.
नमस्कार। इस सभागार में उपस्थित आज के कार्यक्रम के मुख्य अतिथि आदरणीय प्रोफेसर अरविंद अग्रवाल साहब, वाइस चांसलर निर्वाण यूनिवर्सिटी प्रोफेसर सोहेल सर जो उदयपुर से हमारे बीच पधारे हैं, हमारे अपने जगह लगातार स्नेह और आशीर्वाद पारीक कॉलेज प्रबंधकारिणी समिति को, पारीक कॉलेज शिक्षण संस्थाओं को लगातार मिलता रहता है। ऐसे हमारे अपने पूर्व अध्यक्ष आदरणीय प्रोफेसर गोविंद पारीक सर, आदरणीय जिनको मैं अपना घर का मेंबर ही कह सकूं ऐसे आदरणीय अनिल मेहता साहब, और इस पूरे कार्यक्रम की संरचना बनाने वाले मेरे अपने यहाँ के प्रिंसिपल डॉक्टर NM शर्मा, साथ ही बैठे आदरणीय उपाध्याय जी, यहाँ पर हमारे बीच पधारी ममता जी, आदरणीय पवार सर। आज निश्चित रूप से पारीक कॉलेज शिक्षण संस्थाओं के लिए बड़ा दिन है। उस बड़े दिन पर, इस ऐतिहासिक भूमि पर, इस पवित्र धरा पर मैं आप सबका हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूँ, अभिनंदन करता हूँ। मैं इन शब्दों के साथ आपका स्वागत करता हूँ। श्री गणेश मैं करूँ राष्ट्र के वंदन से, वंदे मातरम के ज्योतिर्मय अभिनंदन से, लिए भावना भव्य राष्ट्र की वंदन करता हूँ। आप सभी का मित्रों इस प्रांगण में हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूँ, अभिनंदन करता हूँ, अभिनंदन करता हूँ। मेरे साथ मेरे साथी आदरणीय गौरव जी, आदरणीय भगवती जी, साथ ही साथ जो पीछे की श्रृंखला में बैठे हैं, जो इस संपूर्ण सभागार को मूर्त रूप देने में जिस सदस्य ने काम किया, और मेरे स्टाफ के साथ लगकर लगातार पिछले 3 दिन से, पिछले मैं कहूँ 3 दिन लगे 15 दिनों से लगातार इस कार्यक्रम को सोपान पर चढ़ाने का काम किया। ऐसे मेरे छोटे भाई प्रबंधकारिणी समिति के सदस्य रितेश जी, और साथ ही साथ आदरणीय भगवती जी, और साथ ही साथ जिन लोगों ने इस पारीक कॉलेज की शिक्षण संस्थाओं को नई ऊंचाइयों पर स्थापित करने का काम किया, ऐसी डॉक्टर विजयलक्ष्मी जी, डॉक्टर प्रेमला दुबे जी, आदरणीय चंदा जी, आदरणीय गोपाल कृष्ण तिवारी साहब। आज निश्चित रूप से पारीक कॉलेज शिक्षण संस्थाओं के लिए साथ ही साथ डॉक्टर मोदी साहब, जिनका नाम लेना भूल गया था, मोदी साहब सोचेंगे मेरा नाम लिया नहीं यार, क्या बात हो गई। आदरणीय मोदी सर, जिन्होंने बहुत इनिशिएटिव लेकर बहुत पुनीत काम में हमारा सहयोग किया, ऐसे मोदी साहब को बहुत साधुवाद देता हूँ कि आपने इस काम के लिए पारीक कॉलेज को चुना। इसके लिए आप मोदी साहब का बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ, स्वागत भी करता हूँ। मुझे शायद 5 मिनट का समय दिया, 5 मिनट की बात को खत्म करूंगा आज के विषय के साथ, और आपके साथ न्याय भी करूंगा। आदरणीय अरविंद जी से आज मैं पहली बार मिला। उन्होंने जिस संभावनाओं को व्यक्त मुझ पर किया और जो विश्वास उन्होंने पारीक कॉलेज शिक्षण संस्थाओं पर जताया, निश्चित रूप से मान के चलिए कि उसके लिए उनका कृतज्ञता प्रकट करता हूँ, उसका साधुवाद व्यक्त करता हूँ। उन्होंने कहा कि आप एडवाइजरी कमेटी बनाइए, उसका मुझे मेंबर बनाइए, और वे इसके मेंबर बनने को तैयार हुई। ये हमारे सबसे बड़ी खुशी की बात है। एक बार जोरदार तालियों से आपका स्वागत करें, अभिनंदन करें। हम ये दूसरी इंटरनेशनल सेमिनार कर रहे हैं। 8 दिन पहले इसी सभागार में एक नेशनल सेमिनार आयोजित हुई थी, उसमें भी बहुत सारे लोग यहाँ पर पधारे थे। आज इस सेमिनार के माध्यम से, इंटरनेशनल सेमिनार के माध्यम से, जैसा मोदी सर मुझे बता रहे थे, करीब 300 के अधिक रजिस्ट्रेशन यहाँ पर हुए हैं, और अमेरिका, कनाडा और ब्रिटेन जैसे देशों से भी लोग यहाँ पर जुड़ रहे हैं। तो निश्चित सौभाग्य की बात है, और जयपुर के लिए सौभाग्य की बात है, हमारे लिए तो है ही है, इस गुलाबी नगरी सौभाग्य की बात है। और आपका विषय आज का बड़ा शानदार विषय आपने लिया कि संभावना और रुझानों में आने वाले समय को आकार देना। निश्चित रूप से जो भविष्य है वो भारत की ओर देख रहा है, आप सब लोग उसको देख रहे हैं, और भारत आने वाले समय में बड़ी इकोनॉमिक बनने वाला है। आपने इकोनॉमिक संभावनाओं को तलाशने का काम किया है, आपने भविष्य में रोजगार के माध्यम के सर्जन उसको भी यहाँ पर बातचीत के माध्यम से सर्जने का प्रयास किया, आपने टेक्निकल विषय भी यहाँ पर लिए, तो निश्चित मान के चलिए कि विकास के मार्ग में भारत बहुत बड़े आगे बढ़ने वाला है, और भारत एक बड़ी इकोनॉमी बनने वाला है। यदि आप बेरोजगारी बात करें तो स्टार्टअप इंडिया के माध्यम से देश को रोजगार देने का काम किसी ने किया, मोदी जी ने किया है। और जिस प्रकार से कुटीर उद्योग धंधों को आगे बढ़ाने का काम किया है तो मोदी सरकार ने किया है। तो 20 से 9 वर्षों में जो ग्रोथ भारत ने की है उसके लिए देश के प्रधानमंत्री को जितना धन्यवाद दिया जाए शायद उतना कम होगा। आपने इकोनॉमी बात की, इकोनॉमी को लेकर के आप विषय में बहुत सारी बातों को यहाँ पर करेंगे, और बातों का मंथन भी होना चाहिए, वहां तक पहुंचना चाहिए। इसी सभागार में G20 देशों के माध्यम से, आदरणीय अरविंद सर प्लीज, मैं आपकी ओर ध्यान आकर्षित कर रहा हूं कि इसी सभागार में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी कार्य सीधे जुड़कर G20 देशों के सेमिनार को जब वहां आयोजित किया, उसके पहले माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने पारीक कॉलेज को चुना, और पारीक कॉलेज में G20 के छात्र छात्राओं को लेकर यह एक छोटा सा एक रूपांतरण उसका हुआ, और जिसका सीधा प्राइम मिनिस्टर कार्यालय ने देखा, और प्राइम मिनिस्टर कार्यालय की सराहना भी की। तो मैं समझता हूँ ऐसा पुनीत काम इस पारीक कॉलेज धरा पर G20 के जो विषय था उसको लेकर यहाँ पे हुआ है। और G20 में जिन विषयों को लेकर बातचीत की गई, आर्थिक विषय हो, पर्यावरण का विषय हो, या मैं कहता हूँ कि देश के अंदर, विश्व के अंदर शांति व्यवस्था कायम करने की बात हो, ये सब बातें यदि कहीं से शुरू हुई तो मुझे गर्व है कि इस पारीक कॉलेज की धरा से शुरू हुई। जो G20 में जिन बातों को सम्मिलित करने का काम किया, इस पारीक कॉलेज के इसी सभागार से शुरू हुआ। तो माननीय मोदी जी ने से लेकर के और डॉक्टर अरविंद, प्रोफेसर अरविंद साहब तक ने पारीक कॉलेज के कामों को सराहना की है। इसके लिए हृदय करते मेरे स्टाफ का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूँ। आप सब लोगों ने जिस मनोकामना और जिस तेजी के साथ इस सेमिनार को आयोजित करने में जिन लोगों ने अपना श्रम अर्जित किया, उसमें विशेष रूप से मैं डॉक्टर रजनीश मिश्रा, महेश बिनवाल, इक्क्षित चौधरी और अंजू, डॉक्टर अंजू, इन सब लोगों ने जो काम किया है, इनकी जितनी सराहना की जाए शायद कम होगी। और सब काम कराने के पीछे हमारे रितेश का बहुत बड़ा शेर रहा। तो सब लोग मिलकर हम सब काम करें, और मैंने आने वाला आज के शब्दों के साथ ये कहना चाहूंगा कि आने वाला समय भारत का है। भारत युवा देश है, भारत एक बहुत बड़ी इकोनॉमी बनने वाला है। स्टार्टअप के माध्यम से, अन्य अन्य माध्यम से भारत बहुत बड़ी चुनौतियों के साथ आगे बढ़ रहा है। पिछले कुछ समय आपने देखा होगा कि रिसर्च के माध्यम में भी भारत बहुत आगे बढ़ चुका है। आज इसरो विश्व का सबसे बड़ा हीरो बन गया है। उसके माध्यम से हम चांद पर पहुंचने का काम किया, आज हम सूरज पर पहुंचने का काम कर रहे हैं। तो मान के चलिए रिसर्च के क्षेत्र में हम जिस गति से आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, और आप सब रिसर्च करने वाले हैं, क्योंकि आज ये रिसर्च का विषय ही है। माने मोदी जी यहाँ पर कुछ लिखेंगे, आप लोग कुछ लिख कर देंगे, छापेंगे, आगे बढ़ेगा। हो सकता है उसी में तो कुछ मंथन हो, उसी में कुछ निकले, और जो छाछ का बिलोना होता है मक्खन निकल कर सामने आता है। तो नवनीत के साथ हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for your welcome address and telling the legacy of this college, which is more than 100 years old. Now, I would like to request Professor N.M. Sharma, Conference Organizing Convener and Principal SSG PAREEK PG College, Jaipur, to kindly give a welcome address on behalf of the college. Professor N.M. Sharma.
निसुसीद गणपति गणेशु त्वमाहुर्विप्रतमं कवीनां नरिते त्वतिक्रियते किंचनारे महामर्कः मधवः श्री. Meaning by, O Lord Ganesh, you are the wise among us, the wisest. Please come forward and give your benign grace for this successful event. Now I welcome all the dignitaries who are sitting here by reading out a welcome address. I heartily welcome all the distinguished guests and dignitaries by felicitating them at this remarkable gathering where we embark on 2-day journey to immerse into the natatorium. I'm using a word natatorium of idea for shaping the future, the trends and insights for tomorrow. Who could better collaborate on this theme other than SSG PAREEK PG College and associate institutions, who have always acted as a trailblazer. Trailblazer means who takes the initiation to impart the education. The PAREEK community in the year 1906 started an educational institution in the form of Pathshala in the old city, Nahargarh Road. And in the field of education and academia, initiating from the Pathshala to amazing evolved consortium of knowledge, and our co-host, Inspira, who has been always relentlessly contributing in enriching the much required original research through their quality journals, conferences, and seminars. I welcome Professor Modi ji for choosing this venue to organize this international seminar. The entire team of Modi ji is relentlessly working to impart the different researches globally at different places. Sir, thank you again and again. Now the question comes, what does shaping the future mean? Because the title of the seminar is Shaping the Future. What does shaping the future means? It signifies exactly what Bharat manifested during the presidency of G20. Everybody knows a successful G20 summit was organized in September, and it was so successful that globally we proved that what is the future. We proved what is the trend. We proved that what are the insights. The future, now the question comes, the shaping of the future resonates. What does it resonate? It resonates reigniting global solidarity. I'm using the word reigniting global solidarity, rebuilding trust, mapping out the blueprints for the whole world for harmonizing as one earth, one family, and one future. I think this is the most important slogan which was coined by Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji, that this is the future of the entire globe. And our country that is navigating to future of being a developed nation is steering through many challenges. But as the largest economy, fifth largest economy of the world, it knows that it is looked up to by other developing nations for its resolutions to all the global nations' problems. Bharat, as the profounder of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, believes in leaving no one behind. So when we say Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, it means we don't want to leave anybody behind. And as a part of this belief on its initiative, the African Union, as a permanent member of the G20, was included for the development of the undeveloped countries. Bharat has given a voice to the entire African continent. So this is the future, that those who are deprived from the economic development, they are indebted with the developed countries for shaping the future. From the era of non-alignment to the transforming ourselves as a Vishwa Mitra. Now the country can be treated as Ajat Satru, meaning by no country is enemy country as far as our policy of Vishwa Mitra is concerned, as far as Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam is concerned. From credible execution action plans for Millennium Development Goals for suitable, sustainable future and building cities for tomorrow, to our place of responsibilities harnessing artificial intelligence, Bharat has inspired to become the global leader, not for the self-aggrandizement, but to take the greater responsibilities. We have adduced that the developed nations have to progress along with the developing countries and the underdeveloped countries. The powerful must empower the powerless. Rule makers do not subjugate rule takers, and the rulers need to work in an equitable environment. This interdependency of nations makes us a global citizen and has inspired us to come up with an interdisciplinary conference with a spirit of shared commitment from all the streams of subjects towards building up the common pool for knowledge for future generations. We have 4 technical sessions to underline the needs to cater for divergence and not for differences. We need to show the future lies not in polarization, but coexistence. Our shared destiny shall eclipse the isolation and discord. In these 2 days, we will explore the trends and insights that will pave the way for tomorrow's global leadership. The conference emphasizes the importance of collective responsibility. We stand together to address the challenges and to opportunities that lies ahead. As we delve today into discussions and exchanges, let us remember that our action today ripple through times, affecting our future generation. The trends we despair and insights we unveil there will play a pivotal role in shaping the brighter and more interconnected future for all. We as an institution, we as a member of management committee, and personally as a principal of this college, I feel honored to have each one of you here contributing your knowledge and wisdom to this global endeavor. Today, we can chart a course of transcend borders, nurture innovations, and fosters a harmonious world for the potential generation yet to come. Exalted sphere of intellectual brilliance of illustrious guests on the dais and off the dais, with their prodigious acumen shall illuminate our cerebral journey. With this expectation, I welcome all the persons who are sitting in front of me and all the dignitaries who are sitting on the way. Thank you again and again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor N.M. Sharma, for your welcome address. It is said that investment in knowledge pays you the best of interest. I strongly hope that these 2 days are going to be extremely beneficial and useful and knowledgeable for all of us. To throw a light on the proceedings of the conference and to give a welcome address on behalf of Inspira Research Association, I request Professor S.S. Modi, Conference Organizing Convener and President, Inspira Research Association, to give the welcome address and the conference preview. Professor S.S. Modi.
A very good morning to the galaxy of academicians and researchers present with us in this international multidisciplinary conference on shaping the future, trends and insights for tomorrow, focusing on commerce, economics, management, information technology, women empowerment, education, humanities, social sciences, law, engineering, and applied sciences, being jointly organized by Inspira Research Association-IRA and PAREEK PG College, Jaipur. I take an opportunity on this occasion to welcome each one of you in the capacity of conference organizing convener as well as the president of Inspira Research Association. First of all, I would like to welcome the patrons, Sri Bajranglalji Parikh and Sri Secretary SSG Parikh College and associated institutions and the whole management committee of SSG Parikh College and associated institutions for providing their consent for collaborating with us in this international conference. This college is spreading knowledge and awareness in the state of Rajasthan for more than 100 years, which clearly shows the efforts and interest of Parikh society towards the promotion of education and youth development. I take pride to heartily welcome our today's chief guest, Professor Arvind Kumar Agrawal Sahab, Vice Chancellor, Nirvan University, Jaipur, and formerly Vice Chancellor of Central University, Rajasthan, a great scholar, academician, and a competent administrator who, in spite of being a very busy schedule, managed to grace the occasion with us with his majestic presence. We welcome you in this event, sir. I am sure that your rich experience would highly benefit the participants who have joined from across the nation and abroad. I also like to officially welcome and greet Professor N.M. Sharma, Principal SSG Parikh PG College, and Professor Govind Parikh, former President SSG Parikh College, who have been there consistently with us right from inception stage of this conference to the actual event. I also welcome the principals of SSG Parikh associated institutions, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi Parikh, Dr. Sumitra Parikh, and Dr. Pramila Dubey, who are also the joint conference organizing conveners for their kind presence today. On this stage, I wish to mention our joint conference organizing convener and vice president of Inspira Research Association, Professor Anil Mehta, for joining us to grace the occasion. To add the elegance and word to the conference, we have a special guest, Professor Von Eric from Canada, who will join online through technological invention, and I wholeheartedly welcome him to this international conference. I feel privileged to welcome our guest of honor, Professor G. Soral, former President, Indian Accounting Association, and former Dean, Faculty of Commerce and Management, Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur, for ensuring his presence to make his event more valuable and memorable. I also like to welcome and greet Professor Dr. Kinnari Thakkar, Mumbai, Professor Dr. Manvinder Singh Pawa, Rajkot, Professor Dr. Abhay Upadhyay, University of Rajasthan, Professor Dr. Mamta Jain, University of Rajasthan, Professor Dr. Meghna Chabra, Delhi, Dr. Lata Rani, and Dr. Mankamji, Jodhpur, Dr. Rajneesh Claire, Delhi, Professor Dr. Gaurav Lodha ji, Jaipur, Dr. Ashok Kumar ji, Jodhpur, Dr. Vishnu Nag, and eminent resource persons for the technical session first and second today, who also have joined the program. I heartily welcome the whole organizing team of SSG Parikh PG College and Inspira Research Association, in particular the conference organizing secretaries, Dr. Anju Parikh, Dr. Ravikant Modi, Dr. Mahesh Bhimwal, and Dr. Aarti Chopra. I also appreciate the joint conference organizing secretaries, Dr. O.P. Gusai, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Dr. Vinod Kumar Bairwa, Ms. Icsftit, for their constant efforts. I am happy to share that Inspira Research Association is a leading registered research organization working relentlessly since 2011 for research advancement and development. It provides support, services, and platform to professionals and researchers around the world. It provides opportunities to academicians, researchers, and scholars to meet in person and share their research work with each other on the common forum. Moreover, IRA provides publication opportunity to the academic community through its reputed national and international peer-reviewed refereed journals with high impact factors. IRA kept organizing national and international conferences, FDPs, MDPs, and workshops till 2019, regularly on physical mode. When COVID had hit the world in 2020, we decided that the learning should not stop. Thus, within 2 months of COVID entering the nation, we were all set with taking all our programs online with best technological interventions. From past 1 year, we are organizing the conferences on hybrid mode so that it becomes much more feasible for the delegates to join us from the different time zones in this conference. So in this series, first hybrid mode conference after the COVID, we have organized in the same hall with collaboration, SSG PAREEK Girls College, and same the team education is SSG PAREEK College Society and Dr. Vijay Lakshmi Parikh supported us and collaborated us, and the conference was most successful in January, on January 6th and 7th also. The best part about these programs is that the recording of the whole program, is available on the YouTube channel of IRA that may be watched anytime later also, of all conferences, all FDPs, all events, all complete recording of 4, 5 hours, 10 hours, 20 hours, all programs are on our YouTube channel, complete recordings are there. The response to the conferences on hybrid mode remain quite encouraging. Participants from all across the nation and the other parts of the world participate and join either physically or online. I welcome all the participants wholeheartedly. The first day of the conference will have 2 technical sessions, that is today. Session first will be focused on commerce, economics, and management. The word of committee, commerce and management, is constantly evolving. Today, we find ourselves at an exciting crossroads where groundbreaking innovations and global challenges have the power to reshape our future. As scholars, it is our duty to examine these trends and insights and prepare ourselves to navigate through the changing landscape. Session second, today will focus on education, humanities, and social sciences. The humanities and social sciences unlock the understanding of human society through critical analysis and empathy. We can achieve a brighter tomorrow by addressing social challenges with wisdom, compassion, and innovative solutions. Second day of the conference, tomorrow, we'll have 2 more technical sessions. Session third will focus on information technology and women empowerment. Empowering women means empowering society. Let us break the chains of gender inequality and create a future where women have equal opportunities to lead and contribute to a prosperous world. In previous days, you listen, the women bill reservation for the Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha, and all states has passed, and this is also related to this. When we talk about information technology, the first thing that comes to our mind is the pervasive influence of artificial intelligence. AI is changing industries by improving efficiency and streamlining processes. As AI continues to advance, we can harness its power for taking competitive advantage in digital landscape. Session 4 will be related to law, engineering, and applied sciences. The legal profession is instrumental in shaping an inclusive society. We must envision a future where the rule of law ensures equality, protects human rights, and creates a fairer world. Engineering and science shape a sustainable future through innovative solutions that benefit everyone while considering a better tomorrow for the society. The conference will reach to its conclusion with the valedictory session after the technical session 3rd and 4th. In valedictory session, 3 best paper presentation awards for each session will be awarded to appreciate and encourage the young researchers. Moreover, INSPRA Academic Excellence Awards to recognize the eminent work in the field of academics, administration, research, and society will be announced. These awards are based on the academic achievements of the nominees in the past 3 years. This would fulfill the real objective of our organization, that is to identify and motivate to personalities performing best in their respective fields. It is my profound wish and anticipation that you all will have highly enriching experience through this conference. This conference would leave a positive mark in your academic journey. My best wishes to everyone once again. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for the clear vision and manifesto of the conference. We are privileged to have a scholarly academician, sir, I apologize. Just a second, please. We are privileged to have a scholarly academician, administrator, and a humble human being as our honorable chief guest for today's program, Professor Arvind Kumar Agrawal. Professor Agrawal is the former Vice Chancellor of Mahatma Gandhi Central University, Bihar, and Dean and Controller of Examination, Central University of Himachal Pradesh. Sir is presently the Vice Chancellor of Nirvan University, Jaipur. He has been an instrumental figure in setting up central universities in the country. I request Professor Agrawal to kindly bless the audiences with his pearls of wisdom. Professor Arvind Kumar Agrawal. So welcome.
Good afternoon, friends. Esteemed Professor Soral, guest of honor of this conference, special guest Professor Von Erich, P. Lakshmikanji Parikh, Secretary, Parikh Society, Parikh College Society, Shri Govindji Parikh, Professor Govindji Parikh, Professor N.M. Sharma, Shri Gauravji Parikh, Professor Modi, Professor Anil Mehta, Professor Upadhyay, Dr. Ravi Kant Modi, Dr. Arti Chopra, and other eminent academicians and intellectuals present in the hall, and young scholars and students. It's a very proud privilege for me, and I feel blessed to have been given this opportunity to come here and express my views on a very, very contemporarily relevant theme. I first of all congratulate those who have chosen this theme
for this international conference. There couldn't have been probably better theme than this, shaping the future trends and insights for tomorrow. Indeed, we need deliberations, brainstorming, and intellectual discussions to understand the current scenario, to understand where are we and how we can proceed further in terms of research, in terms of our intellectual contribution, which would illuminate future generations. I was listening to the speech of Professor N.M. Sharma, an old friend, my former colleague in University of Rajasthan. Rule makers do not subjugate rule takers. I am impressed, Sharma Sahab. This is a line which should come from social scientists like us, but coming from a management guru like you is indeed scintillating. I am indeed privileged to be here in this very august institution, in the portals of this institution, which is older than Banaras Hindu University, which is pride of the state. Since I am born and brought up in Jaipur, I'm proud of SSG PAREEK College. And this is my second visit to your institution in any capacity. And I have been exhorting them, requesting them, appealing them, almost gate crashing into their system, telling them that they have the potential to be deemed to be university or minimum autonomous college. My heart bleeds when I realize that small institutions which sprung up yesterday have grown into autonomous colleges, while a mammoth institution, an institution with historical legacy, an institution which we all are proud of and has produced stalwarts. I don't know how many administrators, judges, doctors, engineers, and nation builders have passed through this institution as student. And still this college is a college affiliated to University of Rajasthan. So I have been telling the management, and I'm sure a very dynamic leadership of Shri Lakshmikanji Parikh, Professor Govind Parikh, Shri Gauravji Parikh, under very, very dynamic acumen of the principal, Professor N.M. Sharma, they would heed to my request to make an effort, active effort, so that before you celebrate 120 years of this institution, you get the status of either a university or an autonomous college. Speaking a few words about I'm sharing a secret about my schoolmate, Professor S.S. Modi. We were together in a Hindi medium school in Sambar Lake. I studied with him in 11th standard. And he was a very bright student, I still recall. And we served the same institution, my alma mater, University of Rajasthan. Of course, we pursued different trajectories. After having served for 32 years, University of Rajasthan, I resigned and I left to Himachal Pradesh to start a new central university, and thereafter to Bihar. In the interim, I had the opportunity to interact with him, and he is doing yeoman's service to young researchers by having this Inspira and the plethora of publications that he brings out, having a hallmark of quality. Now, talking about the current trends, the future trends, and related to insights, I have to say a few things. I know I have very little time, but since I'm a stickler for time, I was told I should be here, and I was punctually here. And I tell you, on 27th, I was chief guest in one of the functions in a five-star hotel here, where all vice chancellors were there. There too, I was given the charge to moderate the session in 40 minutes, and trust me, I completed the whole program in 40 minutes, 5 seconds. So I'll not exceed my time. But yes, we are at the cusp of history, where the world looks up to us as we are the harbingers of hope amidst destruction of the scenario where Russia and Ukraine are at war. We are fortunate that we have made rapid strides of economic progress, scientific progress. We have become world leaders in infotech and now in fintech. Various countries are approaching us, looking at the wonder of our UPI interface, which is available with every thelewala, with every panwala or any shop. You can go and pay that online. Indeed, this is all product of our great scholars, great academicians, researchers, people like Professor Soral, Professor Sharma, Professor Mehta, and many others. They have contributed to make us reach here. So we are at the cusp of history, and we have to listen to the challenge. The world is moving towards de-dollarization. I don't have to deliberate upon the concept, but now Indian rupee in itself as a concept, as a currency, is going to be exchanged between more than 14 countries. The digitalization of education. Recently, artificial intelligence, machine learning, Internet of Things, blockchain technology, all these concepts have emerged, and they have put up new challenges in front of us. The challenge of the human touch in education. Digitalization of education has many advantages because it brings equity, it brings accessibility to all, to the education. And it also has one big quality, that is updating the knowledge. Till the period of mine, when I was a student, or even post that phase when I was a teacher, the knowledge was not updated. The textbooks, the study material that my teachers taught was used by me, maybe my previous generation, and maybe later generation, and even the later generation. But today, knowledge is updated every second, every minute, because, I still recall there was a time when I used to go abroad, people used to ask me in 80s, please bring a VCR, because we were far behind. But today, iPhone 15 has been launched abroad, and so it has been launched here, and it has been manufactured here. And now Chinese social media is abuzz, trying to denigrate Indian product, saying that Indian-made i15 is not so good. So this is the gap, the temporal gap of technology has reduced. Now the knowledge is being updated, but then it is posing new challenges. The challenge of human touch. See, the feeling that a student gets fails in the exam, or he doesn't do well, or she doesn't do well, then the teacher encourages, the soothing touch of the teacher, the encouragement, the motivation, or even the admonishing, the scolding, that helps. We all know, many of us, those who pursue disciplines like mathematics. Now, mathematics is or accountancy in commerce, are those disciplines which some people find it too difficult to handle. They are scared. But at the same time, there are some who take PhD in mathematics, who pursue research in accountancy. Now, why some people opt for mathematics and some people opt for accountancy, some people opt for English literature, while some people can read and write, but they can't speak English. They are scared of English. Why? It is because there was some teacher in their early life who fascinated them so much that they fell in love with the subject of mathematics, accountancy, or English literature. So that touch would be missing in this digitalization. So these are the challenges which we have to understand and look at to develop our own models, research paradigms, so that we can move further. Similarly, this is an era of green jobs. I don't know how many of you have heard environmental and social governance, ESG auditors. Now we have to educate our students to get used to get these courses, to study these courses, so that, because there is a huge demand all over the world. We are youthful population. The most of the world, developed world, OECD world, there people are just not there. You know, Gunnar Myrdal wrote in his very famous work, Nobel Prize winner Gunnar Myrdal, he wrote Asian Drama. And there he wrote that India is full of flies and children. But today, if I go to Europe, I see only elderly people, because there are not enough young people, and we are a young nation. So this is the time when we groom our people, because now Honorable Prime Minister has stitched International Solar Alliance. Now this G20 has talked of Biofuel Alliance. Now we have to move towards sustainability. We have to deal with the problem of climate change. And I'm so happy that you have encompassed environment, you have encompassed information technology, you are also talking of humanities, social sciences. I have yet to see any international conference which is so comprehensive in its scope. And I really congratulate the organizers for holding it such a vast array of themes. And I'm really happy to know that almost 300 delegates have registered. They would be reading their papers, and I would be eagerly looking forward to your proceedings. Lastly, Indian diaspora is ruling the world. I don't know how many of you know the Premier of Portugal, the Premier of Ireland, the Premier of England, of course, everybody knows. Kamala Harris, everybody knows. Rishi Sunak, everybody knows. But many people must not be knowing that the Chief of Portugal, Ireland, and British Guyana, Mauritius, they all people have Indian origin. And I won't be amazed that very soon the president, because already you know Vivek and the other lady who's contesting, who's a Hindu, she's contesting for president's election. So we never know. The next president may be having an Indian connection. So we are already at the world stage. So now, विश्व गुरु बनने के लिए रास्ता एक ही है ज्ञान का. और देखिए, एक बात मैं आखिरी जो आई एम कंक्लूडिंग, मैं एक ही बात कहूंगा. 47 में पाकिस्तान आजाद हुआ और 47 में हिंदुस्तान आजाद हुआ. वो कहां है आज और हम कहां हैं? कारण एक है, सिर्फ हमारी एजुकेशन सिस्टम के कारण It's because of the education system. A person like me, छठी class में ABCD सीखी मैंने. And today I'm speaking to you in English, and I can of course speak in German as well, because I've been in Germany for 3 years. I can speak in German too. So it is education system, my teachers, and more than teachers, I'm indebted to my students who have taught me. It's a two-way traffic. So I just want to say कि आज ये देश जहां पर है, it is because of our higher education system. It is because of institutions like PAREEK College. ये मंदिर हैं इस देश के, और हमको इन मंदिरों का सम्मान करना है, तो हम इन मंदिरों का वैभव बढ़ाएं. And that's where I end this by congratulating the management team of PAREEK College, the principal, the Inspira team, and you all delegates and scholars who have come from outside and from within the city. Once again, my best wishes. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. In such a lucid way, you have enlightened us. You have touched the topic of, teaching, the way of teaching, the connection between the teacher and the student. That is so, so powerful. And no digital transformation can take place between, the bond which a teacher and a student share. Also, you talked about how learning and research can combinedly impact the education system, can impact and has been impacting for years in our country. Thank you so much, sir. आपके लिए कहना चाहूंगी कि सुनकर कोई अनसुना कर दे, ऐसी इनकी आवाज नहीं. सुनकर कोई अनसुना कर दे, ऐसी इनकी आवाज नहीं. मिलकर भूल जाए कोई, ऐसे इनके अल्फाज नहीं. सूरज से दमकते प्रोफेसर अग्रवाल, किसी परिचय के मोहताज नहीं. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. I would like to tell you that Professor Von Erich, who is our special guest, he could not join because of some technological problem. He was scheduled to join us from Canada, but he could not join us. But we have with us Dr. Icsftit Zareen from Bangladesh, who is the keynote speaker for technical session 1, who has already joined us through the hybrid mode. So I would request Madam Icsftit Zareen from Bangladesh to kindly say hello to all of us. Ma'am, your session will be, after some time, but you may join us and say hello to the gathering, greet all the gathering, and we would also like to see you. Madam Icsftit Zareen from Bangladesh.
Well, thank you very much, ma'am, for introducing me and inviting me here to speak before all of the wonderful academicians and researchers and management team of this wonderful conference. So first thing first, I would like to congratulate the whole lot of researchers and academicians, and of course, the wonderful management team, especially PAREEK College and Inspira Research Organization Association for organizing this amazing conference after the COVID. And at this moment, of course, we are on the verge of introducing newer ideas and newer techniques and, of course, newer strategies in the education arena, be that in the specific areas of management or education or any other related streams. So I believe this conference will prove to be a wonderful gathering and, of course, sharing of research ideas. And of course, I think this is going to be a sharing session of innovative expressions of different ideas. And I hope that this proves to be a kind of amalgamation of all the sectors in one particular platform, where we can actually come up with newer decisions and newer solutions from the educational sector in various fields. And I believe this particular this particular conference will prove to be not, since of course I'm joining from the hybrid mode. I think this is the amazing thing that we are here. I mean, being able to do that, we from other countries, like for example, I'm joining from Bangladesh. Of course, there are other researchers who are joining, of course, the face-to-face. So I feel really lucky to have been invited. And of course, I believe that we all are a part of this lucky lot where we actually can meet from, I mean, offline and online platform. And this actually has taken us to a long, long way. And I hope that this conference will prove to be an adage to the newer knowledge in the upcoming centuries and the years to come. So I again congratulate PAREEK College India and of course Inspira Research Association for organizing and giving us this wonderful platform so that we can share and we can connect with each other and come up with newer ideas once again. Thank you very much. That would be all.
Thank you so much, Professor Icsftit Zareen. She joined us from Bangladesh. Ma'am, we are eager to listen you as a keynote speaker in technical session that will start after high tea. So after some time, we'll meet you again. Thank you so much, Professor Icsftit Zareen, who joined us from Bangladesh. Thank you. I think Professor N.D. Mathur, who is going to be the guest for valedictory session tomorrow, he has also joined us online. So Professor N.D. Mathur, if you can hear us, could you please turn on your video so that we can see you once?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're audible, sir. Thank you.
I think I have to perform tomorrow and I'll be coming tomorrow offline. But I'm overwhelmed to see the inaugural function, and I have heard Professor Arvind Agrawal recently and the Professor Modi also. And nice to see the people like Saurabh Saab and Anil Mehta Saab and Parikh Saab and N.M. Sharma Saab. It was a feast to my ears to hear Professor Arvind Agrawal, Professor N.M. Sharma. It was an information to me really that the PAREEK College BHU से भी पहले का college है. और Arvind Agrawal साहब he was very rightly saying that these are the temples of modern India, and if we are ahead of Pakistan, we are ahead because of the education system we have adopted, the kind of education system we have adopted. So I congratulate the Inspira Research Organization and the PAREEK College basically for organizing such a nice conference. I would be giving my inputs tomorrow when I join in the inaugural function. But congratulations to all the organizers, especially PAREEK College and the Inspira Research Organization and the Mr. Modi and R.K. Modi for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor N.D. Mathur. We are excited to see you tomorrow here offline. Thank you, sir. I would also like to welcome Shri Ritesh Ji Purohit. Sir, we saw you. Are you here? And we also like to welcome Shri Brijesh Ji Vyas. ये Alumni Association के secretary हैं, ब्रिजेश जी व्यास. सर, आपका भी स्वागत करना चाहेंगे. क्या हम देख सकते हैं आप कहाँ बैठे हैं? अच्छा, थैंक यू सर. थैंक यू सर. आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत सर. So now, moving ahead, souvenir is the crux, manifesto, and the declaration of the events and its details. We have also come up with an exhaustive, comprehensive, and all-inclusive souvenir presenting the messages from great personalities from the fields of politics, administration, academics, and industry. Abstracts from the researchers from all across the globe are also included in the souvenir. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to kindly unveil and release the conference souvenir. All the dignitaries on the dais to please unveil such a beautiful cover which actually resonates The theme of the conference, Shaping the Future. जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. I hope we had a good picture. Sir, did we take the picture of release of souvenir? Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. And now, moving forward, as the guest of honor, we have Professor G. Soral, former President, Indian Accounting Association, former Dean, Faculty of Accounting and Management, Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur. Sir is a very scholarly dignitary and a very calm and composed personality. I would like to welcome Professor G. Soral for his address. Professor G. Soral.
आप सभी को नमस्कार. In this two-day multidisciplinary international conference, in the inaugural session, all the learned dignitaries on the dais, equally learned dignitaries of the dais and also online, my dear delegate friends, ladies and gentlemen, let me at the outset thank organizers for giving me this opportunity to come over here. Keeping in view the time limitation, let me confine myself to few words this time. Continuing with what was deliberated by in the learned speech from Agrawal Sahab just before. The theme of this conference, when I came to know about that, it is futuristic. It talks about shaping the future. Then it talks about insights for future. I would also like to congratulate organizers for picking up this theme, particularly because as most of you, the friends over here and the delegates would agree, that in the academic world, it's important that we talk futuristic. We don't prepare our students for present, we do prepare them for future. And therefore, in academia, we have to be futuristic. When we design our curriculum, we should think ahead. A student who has entered in our graduation curriculum is best served when we look for his 6 to 10 to 15 years ahead in his life. Hence, it's very apt to talk about futuristic things. And I really am overwhelmed to see the variety of the themes, the comprehensiveness of the span of the topics to be deliberated upon in this international conference, multidisciplinary conference, which talks about future. Friends, Agrawal Sahab just before has outlined some very important aspects of the future themes. Some of them I would also like to share my thoughts on. Regarding artificial intelligence. You know, we in academics particularly got moved when the new version of the AITG, as they technically call it, artificial intelligence text generators. Of them, particularly the ChatGPT, they came up with their new volume last year in November 22. And they say that all the advancements in ICT has taken up very fast reception from rest of the world, but ChatGPT as an AITG has crossed all the landmarks achieved earlier, and it broken all the records. As I remember, that figure may be corrected also. Some 5 crore users could be gathered within a span of a week when this new AITG came up. And thereafter, the speed of such developments has become very fast. Now, very recently, there was a news regarding Tesla's development. An electronic gadget I was reading somewhere, they came up, which is now attempting to sense the mental waves, the brain waves it is going to sense. And those who can't speak or are physically challenged, it will be helping them in reading their brain waves and translating. And that is coming to electronic gadgets now. See the pace of development, as Professor was mentioning, that knowledge is getting obsolete very, very quickly these days. So consider this sort of situation before we, the academics, and our job to prepare the students, as I said, for future. Now, future is,
changing with unprecedented speed. Unimaginable things are happening. And then the role of a teacher like us in the classroom, when the students are looking forward, to us, looking up to us for their future. My humble submission here would be, time is not permitting for a great deliberation here, that all these developments which are coming up, particularly the chat GPT type of developments, are not a threat for us. At least we should not consider them as a threat. Particularly for one more thing. I mean, there are threats of AI. The whole world is talking about that. But because it has come to stay, companies are investing more and more in AI. Many companies are coming. Google has also come. They have come up with the Bard. They are also equally in the race now. Chat GPT people are innovating every day. They say now we'll be serving better. Now, in this situation, the first thing which, in my humble opinion, is that for shaping the future, and as the theme says, what are going to be the implications or insights for the future, for academics in particular, that we in the academics, those who are imparting education, teachers, must first embrace upon these changes at an early date. All those HRDCs and all that system which is there to develop faculties must focus on this to equip their teachers at an early time. Now, this mode of online is also helping us a great deal. Hybrid modes, as you see that all international audiences are available at the moment for this conference. All these facilities are there, but the teaching fraternity has to be equipped. And then for the teachers, they have now to devise suitable methods of imparting education, for evaluating the students according to this theme. Because now you see the written assignments which we used to give to our students, they can easily prepare with the help of these. It is free of charge, available in their mobile phone. How are we going to catch up with that? Now, if we say that no, your writing skills have to be examined, though that time is going off, because even if you write a poor quality of email in any language, particularly in English, the AITG can improve it in a beautiful polished English. All those write-ups are available. We will have to think of, and we will have to think of very early to modify our ways of teaching and evaluation also. Like many universities in the world have. One Australian university I was going through about their website, they very quickly changed their examination patterns, and major examination now shifted to oral media. Now we know that this is very difficult to implement, but this is an issue to be addressed, dear friends. Now, another thing which also, again, taking a cue from Professor Agrawal, was regarding the environmental concerns, the sustainability issues. Friends, whatever areas of academics, commerce, management, economics, etc., environment is also being covered in this conference. I consider that this is high time that, according to the sustainability development goals, the well-known 17, particularly for environmental concerns, we have to design our curriculum in such a way, in these arena also, that we have to sensitize the future generation at utmost in this regard. And we have also to think in terms of, like, I am, since a student of accounting, we are now talking about the SDG reporting, and lot of research is taking place in that area. I believe that in our subject of accounting and finance, we should talk more on these issues. Let us sensitize our students for doing research in the area of SDG reporting, ESG reporting, particularly the carbon credit accounting, and all these issues have become more relevant than what they were before. So I think I should conclude now, because time is not permitting. I definitely wanted to say a few more things. I will also have an opportunity to talk to some of the friends during the technical session. I wish all the best to this conference, and I also greet both the organizing partners, the SSG PAREEK College, PG College, and the Inspira Research Association for taking up this challenge and working very hard in that regard. I could not name everybody here. For that, I am sorry, because of paucity of time. But all my profound regards to all those organizers and those great dignitaries in the academics who are sitting here and listening. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir ने बहुत ही notable inputs दिए हैं. Sir, your words have made us think in a new perspective. Thank you so much, Professor G. Soral. And now we are coming towards one more very important event. For that, I would request Dr. Debanuj Khaunt from the Assam Kaziranga University, Assam, to please be online. Please switch on your video. Dr. Debanuj Khaunt from the Assam Kaziranga University. Sir, can we see you here on the screen? Yes, we can see you here. So now we are coming towards a very, very important event, that is the release of a book. The release of a book, the book named Business Frontiers, Contemporary Trends in Business and Commerce, being edited by Professor Manvinder Singh Pava, Dr. Ravikant Modi, and Dr. Debanuj Khaunt. All three are editors of this book that is such a contemporary topic, such a useful topic, Business Frontiers, Contemporary Trends in Management and Commerce. I would request all the three editors, two are there with us offline, Professor Manvinder Singh Pava and Dr. R.K. Modi, and one editor has joined us through Zoom, Dr. Debanuj Khaunt, to please come here, and I request all the dignitaries on the stage to kindly unveil the book, to kindly release the book. The book is published by Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. The publisher is Inspira, and these three are the editors of this book, Business Frontiers. We congratulate all the three editors, Professor Pava, Dr. Ravikant Modi, Dr. Debanuj Khaunt. Zordar Talia. Sir, the cover page of the book seems very, very attractive. I am sure the content would also be very useful for the readers. Thank you so much. Now I would request the prime editor of the book, Professor Manvinder Singh Pava, to please come up on the stage and speak a few words about the book. Professor Pava.
Thank you, Artiji. Dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, and online, and one of my co-editor, Professor Debanuj Khaunt, he is also online. So it's an immense pleasure to just come up with this book. And the decision of unveiling this book was taken by Professor S.S. Modi sir to be on this particular conference itself. And the reason is very much obvious. The content of this book is quite so relevant and matching with the future thing which we have just now talked about. So that book talks most about the innovations. There are 12 edited papers in this, and all the authors, even I have motivated some of my students, those who have done their internship in the recent time, particularly on the burning topics, the innovative topics are converted into the research paper to be a student to be a part of the student publication along with their faculty mentors. So this is all about this book, and RTG has told me not to take much time because we are already late. So will not take much, but this is what the thing is. This is all the blessings of the great God. And my Guruji, Professor G. Soral sir, who has taught me in the class directly when I was in second year, is also here. And this is a pride moment for me that it happens with his hands, along with Professor S.S. Modi sir, who has always been guiding me, and Professor Anil Mehta sir is there. So this is all just because of the gurus which I have all on the dais today, because of whose blessings this has come out as such. Thank you so much, sir, and keep on showering your blessings always, sir. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you all.
Dr. Debanuj has joined us from the Assam Kaziranga University, Assam, Jorat, Assam. Sir, we would like to hear from you for a minute, please. Dr. Debanuj.
Yeah, very good afternoon. Am I audible to all? Yes, okay. Thank you. I would like to not take much of a time, and I'd like to thank the organizers for giving this opportunity. and SSG PAREEK to college for this organizing this conference and giving this moment for releasing this book at this auspicious occasion. My best wishes to the organizers and authorities of the college, and I look forward to similar kind of association in the near future. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much, Dr. Debanuj. Thank you so much for your inputs. Thank you. So now we move towards the formal vote of thanks. And I, Dr. Aarti Chopra, take privilege and pride to propose the formal vote of thanks on behalf of both the institutions, SSG PAREEK PG College and Inspira Research Association. In the words of Marcus Tullius, gratitude is not only the best of virtue, but the parent of all other virtues. The theme of the conference is apt because it is essential to seize the opportunities and build a strong foundation for the future by embracing digital transformation, sustainable practices, promoting diversity and inclusion, remaining globally aware, and future trends and insights. At the outset, I wish to show our indebtedness towards our Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Arvind Kumar Agrawal, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Nirvan University, Jaipur, for enlightening us with his words of wisdom. I would especially like to thank our esteemed guest of honor, Professor G. Soral, for sharing his valuable insights. We are grateful to the whole management committee of SSG PAREEK PG College and associated institutions, in particular Shri Bajrang Lalji Parikh, Shri Lakshmi Kanji Parikh, for their valuable collaboration. I extend my heartfelt appreciation to Professor S.S. Modi, Conference Organizing Convener and President Inspira Research Association, for his outstanding contribution towards this noble cause. Sir, you have set an exemplary standard for your contribution and responsibility towards academics. I would especially like to thank and express my gratitude towards Professor N.M. Sharma, Conference Organizing Convener, Principal SSG PAREEK PG College, and my teacher for his impressive opening remarks. I am grateful to Professor Govind Parikh, former President, SSG PAREEK PG College and associated institutions, for his presence. I would especially like to thank all the dignitaries who have given their consent to chair and additionally chair all the 4 technical sessions, to name Professor G. Soral, Professor Kinri Thakkar, Professor Manvinder Singh Pava, Professor Mamta Jain, Professor Anil Mehta, Professor Ashok Sharma, Professor Ashok Kishore, and Professor Krishna Gupta. I am also sure that the keynote speakers of all the 4 sessions will definitely leave a mark on the minds of the audiences. I would like to thank Professor Jolly Sahni, Professor Ismit Zareen, Dr. Rajneesh Clare, Dr. Mangu Ram, Professor Meghna Chabda, Professor Gaurav Lodha, Professor Mamta Jain, Dr. Anukriti Sharma, Dr. Enkleda Lulas, Professor Namita Rajput, Dr. Ashok Kumar, and Dr. Ankur Srivastava for accepting our invitation for being the keynote speakers. I also wish to thank the whole organizing team of SSG PAREEK PG College and Inspira Research Association for their relentless work to make this conference happen. Beginning from the Vice President of Inspira Research Association, Professor Anil Mehta, Joint Conference Organizing Convener, who has always been our guiding light. I have no words to express my heartfelt gratitude towards Conference Organizing Secretary, Captain Dr. Ravikant Modi, General Secretary, Inspira Research Association. For him, the efforts saw no day and no night. I would salute the whole organizing team of SSG PAREEK College, including Dr. Sumitra Parikh, Dr. Pramila Dubey, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi Parikh, Dr. Anju Parikh, Dr. Mahesh Bhimwal, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Ms. Gixi Zroon, Dr. P.C. Saini, Dr. Meghna Parikh, Dr. Rajneesh Mishra, Dr. K.K. Sharma, Dr. Vishal Gautam, Dr. Vinod Berwa, and Dr. O.P. Gosai for holding the command during the preparations of the conference. And most importantly, I would like to thank all the participants from all across the nation who have shown great interest in coming here or joining us online and presenting their papers. They are planning to present their papers on various topics. I wish to tell you that we have one participant from Manipur, Northeast, sitting here with us. Hello, ma'am. We welcome you also. We welcome you in this program. She has flight straight from Manipur to Pink City, Jaipur to attend this program. Participants like you are, honestly, participants like you are the assets for our organization. Thank you so much for making it happen. Right from Manipur to Rajasthan, that really means a lot to us. Thank you, ma'am. We are looking forward for the technical sessions that are filled with knowledge and useful deliberations today and tomorrow. अंत में यही कहना चाहूंगी कि ज्ञान एक दिव्य शक्ति है जो बल को हरा सकती है और आप जैसे बुद्धिजीवी हमारे यहाँ पधारे हैं, हम आप सभी के ऋणी हैं। फूल खिलते हैं जब आप मुस्कुराते हैं, जहां जाते हैं वहां चार चांद लग जाते हैं। उस मंच की शोभा का क्या कहना जहां आप जैसे अतिथि आते हैं। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर बीइंग हियर। थैंक यू सो मच for accepting our humble invitation. Now I request all the guests and all the participants to kindly proceed towards high tea, and then we'll start with the technical sessions. I would like to tell the participants here, technical session 1 will take place in this hall, while the technical session 2 will take place in another hall. You'll be guided by the staff members of the college. So technical session 1 will remain here only. Now I request all of you to please proceed for high tea. Thank you so much. Sir, before proceeding, can we have one group photograph and then we'll leave for the high tea? You all are requested to please come forward for one group photograph.
Hello.
Hello.
I would also like to thank Professor Abhay Upadhyay for his gracious presence on the stage. Thank you, sir. And I would also like to welcome and thank Professor Gaurav Lodha from Manipal University, Jaipur, who has joined us. And kindly forgive me if I'm forgetting any name, any eminent dignitary has been missed. So I'm really sorry for that. But truly, by heart, we are really happy. We are truly blessed to have all of you here with us. Thank you so much. Yes, Professor Gaurav Lodha from Manipal University. प्रोफेसर अभय उपाध्याय सर मैं क्षमा चाहूंगी मैं सर आपका धन्यवाद देती हूँ थैंक यू सो मच फॉर बीइंग हियर एंड फॉर योर ग्रेशियस प्रेजेंस ऑन द स्टेज उससे सबको मिल जाएंगी all of you please all of you please remember technical session will take place in the same hall and technical session 2 will take place downstairs. Downstairs we have another hall. So a second session will take place there and the technical session 1 will take place here only. Thank you so much. So meeting you after high tea.
Hello.
celebrating a technical session 1. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to our seminar today. Let's open our mind and hearts to new ideas as we come together to learn new facts and share knowledge. I would like to welcome warmly our guest speakers and facilitators who have generously agreed to share their experience with us or expertise with us. Let us all take advantage of this opportunity to grow and learn together. So in order to continue the rhythm of this technical session 1, myself, Dr. Shweta Jamin Sharma, HOD of History Department, SSGPG PAREEK College. First of all, welcome the technical session chairperson, Professor Dr. G. Sorel. A huge round of applause for sir. Additional chairperson, Professor Dr. Kindri Thakur. A huge round of applause. तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए. Please, ma'am and sir, welcome on dais. Keynote speaker, Professor Jolie Sahani. She will join us through online mode. Keynote speaker 2, Professor Smith Zareen. She will also join us from online mode. And keynote speaker, Dr. Rajneesh Keller. Sir, Dr. Rajneesh, sir. A huge round of applause. तालियों की गनगनाहट बजती रहनी चाहिए. हमारे गेस्ट को और हमारे मेंटर्स को और फैसिलिटेटर्स को पता होना चाहिए कि पारेक कॉलेज के यूथ और पारेक कॉलेज के फैकल्टीज और अदर पार्टिसिपेंट्स दे आर सो एनर्जेटिक. एंड last but not the least, Lata Rani ma'am, associate professor and head Delhi Skill and Entrepreneurship University. Please ma'am, welcome on stage. And I also like to welcome Modi sir for such a wonderful event with the collaboration of SSGPG PAREEK College and Inspira. A huge round of applause for Modi sir also. In order to continue the welcome rhythm, हमारा अतिथि देवो भव का जो रिदम है, अतिथि संस्कार की जो भावना है भारतीय संस्कृति में, उसको आगे बढ़ते हैं. और प्रोफेसर जी सोरेल सर के वेलकम के लिए मैं मोदी सर से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी कि सर वो आए और जी सोरेल सर का वेलकम करें. हाँ, मेहता सर, मैं माफी चाहूंगी. प्लीज मोस्ट वेलकम. आपके बिना मंच अधूरा है. सर आइए. सर, वेलकम की प्रथा भारतीय संस्कृति को दर्शाती है और जितनी बार किया जाए उतनी बार ही कम है. तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए. जी सोरेल सर के लिए बात की जाए तो फॉर्मर प्रोफेसर HOD डीन मोहनलाल सुकारिया यूनिवर्सिटी उदयपुर, फॉर्मर प्रोफेसर मिजोरम यूनिवर्सिटी, 40 years of experience in academics and research. He has supervised 27 a number of PhD, 27 PhD and 2 postdoctorates, alumnus of IIM Ahmedabad. क्या बात है sir? 5 president of Indian Accounting Association. A huge round of applause. In continue the rhythm of welcoming zone, now I like to invite Dr. Ashok Kumar sir, and for his welcome, I like to invite Lata Rani ma'am. Please ma'am. If I'm talking about the achievements of Ashok sir, it means a number of achievements जिनके लिए शब्दों का आकलन करना मेरे लिए मुश्किल होता. And if I'm talking about Lata Rani ma'am, Entrepreneur Skill University of Delhi की ma'am head है and associate professor है. Huge round of applause. In continue the rhythm of welcome zone, Professor Dr. Kindri Thakur ma'am. Kindri Thakur ma'am के स्वागत के लिए मैं रवि मोदी, डॉक्टर रवि मोदी सर को जनरल सेक्रेटरी ऑफ इंस्पिरा. डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ जी सर आप आइए और मैम का स्वागत किए. जोरदार तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए. If I'm talking about the achievement of CMA Professor Kindri Thakur, Professor and Head Department of Commerce, University of Mumbai, 20 years of teaching experience, recipient of Abdul Kalam Award for Best Teaching Practices, completed 4 research projects funded by ICSSR. A huge round of applause. तालियां बजाते रहिए. Continue with the keynote speaker, Professor Smith Zareen, जो हमसे ऑनलाइन मोड पे जुड़ेंगी, and continue with the keynote speaker, Dr. अशोक कुमार, जिनका अभी हमने स्वागत करा. और सर को मैं अशोक कुमार जी सर को दोबारा मंच पे बुलाऊंगी डॉक्टर रजनीश केलर सर का स्वागत के लिए. डॉक्टर रजनीश सर. If I'm talking about the achievement and the awards and the degree for the Rajneesh Keller sir, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, Motilal Nehru College, Evening, University of Delhi, New Delhi, 17 years of teaching experience, completed 2 research projects funded by the University of Delhi and International University, Bangladesh. Presented research papers in UAE and Thailand. A huge round of applause. आज जिस कार्यक्रम के श्रृंखला को हम अपनी तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से बजा रहे हैं, उसी श्रृंखला का सबसे बड़ा एक योगदान एसएसजी पीजी पारिक कॉलेज के साथ साथ इंस्पिरा का भी है. और इसी में मैं मोदी सर के स्वागत के लिए भी सर को मंच पे एक बार आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगी. सर आए और मेहता सर आप आके सर का स्वागत करें प्लीज. सर तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए. पारिक कॉलेज की स्ट्रेंथ और हाथों की तालियां बहुत जोरदार होनी चाहिए. क्या बात है. एक ग्रुप फोटो के लिए प्लीज हमारे जो भी डिग्निटरीज, एमिनेंट डिग्निटरीज हु आर प्रेजेंटेड ऑन डाइस, प्लीज ग्रुप फोटो ली जाए. सर सर के साथ एक मेरी फोटो. वॉलंटियर्स मेक श्योर कि बैग्स जो गिफ्ट्स के हैं, हैम्पर्स के हैं, वो हाथों हाथ उसके अंदर ट्रांसफर की जाए. In order to continue the technical session 1, आप में से जो भी टेक्निकल सेशन 1 के पेपर प्रेजेंटर्स है, प्लीज वो डाइस के पास डॉक्टर इरम सहर या डॉक्टर अपर्णा पारिक मैम को अपना कंफर्मेशन दे जो पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन या पीपीटी के साथ आए हैं. प्लीज मेक श्योर डॉक्टर अपर्णा पारिक मैम या इरम सहर. So let's start the theme of this technical session 1. So now I like to invite the chairperson, Professor Dr. G. Sorel sir, for the technical session 1. Sir, okay.
Hello. Madam, would you please inform me how many offline presenters are here?
Offline presented are here. आप में से कौन है जो यहाँ पे है टेक्निकल सेशन 1 के लिए और पेपर प्रेजेंट करना चाहते हैं? Is anyone here? Please just raise their hand or just sir आप आगे आ जाइए. What's your good name, sir? M. Devendra. Okay.
इन्हें आप कॉल कर लेंगे ना? कॉल तो आप कर लेंगे ना? हाँ ठीक है. और इसके अलावा की स्पीकर में एक जो नाम है ये बांग्लादेश से मैडम, वो वेदर शी हैज जॉइन.
हाँ मैम जॉइन है, आई थिंक जॉइन है. सर वेलकम कर लेते हैं.
अच्छा
पहले आपका कर लेते हैं फिर मैम को जॉइन कर लेंगे.
तो आप रहेंगी ना यहाँ? यू आर हियर. गुड आफ्टरनून माय learned colleagues on the dais and online, my respected seniors in the audience and dear delegate friends. At the outset, let me thank the organizers once again for giving me this opportunity to chair this session in this multidisciplinary international conference. Dear friends, as you are aware, this is on hybrid mode, and I hope that good number of presenters may be waiting for their turn online from all across the country and maybe abroad also. Some of the key speakers are also there. As have been told by the organizers, that they may be online at the moment. and they would be kind enough to share their good views with us on the theme of this conference. Friends, all of you must have been there, online or offline, present in the inaugural session. And the nutshell which comes out of the inaugural session is that the spectrum of the theme of this conference is very wide. Particularly in this session, one section of those themes are being covered. And I was going through the book of abstracts. Very hard work papers have been contributed. Of course, abstracts could only be seen. And let us see to what extent we can give them time, because good number of papers are there with us. Friends, to begin the session, let me make some opening remarks to you. Before that also, I would like to tell you that we on the dais, particularly me and the additional chairperson, Professor Thakkar, we were discussing about time management for this session. And we came to conclude that time is very limited. In fact, we got slightly delayed in the session, and 3 o'clock or around 3:15, lunch has been scheduled. Of course, those participants who are offline will only be enjoying the lunch, others, of course, not. But that in any case is there in the itinerary. So both of us were of the view that the remarks from the dais side will keep very limited, so that maximum time can be allowed from our available kitty to the participants. Now, in addition to that, one more thing only I would like to point out. Diversified themes are there. To talk something on the theme, time is also not permitting, and since the themes are grossly diversified, it's difficult to sum up everything at the moment in the beginning as a chairperson of this session. But one thing which is related with the modus operandi of conference sessions, and which is very dear to my heart, I would definitely like to share here very briefly. Dear friends, particularly to the youngsters, is this my word, the youngsters who are young teachers, who are research scholars at the moment, maybe some postgraduate students also. See that these are called conferences. Okay, thank you, madam. And what happens is that all of you might have prepared very well for the conference. As I've already said, the titles of the papers, the abstract which you have submitted, I mean, give that indication to us. Somehow, in many cases, what normally misses is that when we come with some knowledge in, in our mind to share with our friends, we definitely like to share it with our friends. We want people should listen to us, which is really a genuine expectation, and we should go for that. My humble submission is that once there is a conference, all the resources, social resources which are consumed by any conferences are very precious. And therefore, it must lead to the enhancement of knowledge of all participants. I'm sure all of you, those who are listening to me, would agree with me. Now, such an enhancement of knowledge mainly would be there in case we cautiously and keenly listen to those who are now presenting other than us. We listen to them, try to take notes out of them, maybe if time permits, raise questions on them. And if that is also not possible, at least take some notes for our further pondering over. So my humble submission is that many times in conferences, the listening part is missing very badly. And that way, most social advantage of a conference is totally gone in vain. So that is my humble request to you. In this session also, kindly try to listen to the remaining ones. You also make your presentation whatever time you have, but please listen very carefully to all those online, offline presentations. And because most of us are not offline present, we cannot and do not have time to interact much. Please take notes, ponder over those issues, maybe through emails, etc., which are being provided by the conference organizers. We can interact, and this interaction will only lead us to gain more knowledge into that field. So with that, I now request my colleague, Professor Thakkar, to say a few words about the session, please.
So good afternoon, everyone. I think Sir has enlighten you about the theme also and what we are supposed to do as a paper presenter in this conference. So I just give my best wishes to all of you. And we insist that we start with the presentation so that the participants have more time to convey their thoughts. And we should, because we have awards also for each session. So I think we should give them time so that the most deserving candidate gets award. Yes, yes. So 2 or 3 minutes will be given, 2 to 3 minutes will be given to all the participants. So please note that and accordingly. Do the panel speakers want? Okay. So the keynote speakers, I think, will take over now, and 2 to 3 minutes will be given to the keynote speakers as well due to paucity of time. And I think now with this, I conclude my remarks and hand over to Dr. Shweta.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. And thank you so much, ma'am, for such a wonderful guidance.
Let both of them speak for 3 minutes and then.
Okay. Continue the rhythm of this, sir. Thank you.
A very good afternoon to each one of you. I am Dr. Lata Rani. I am Associate Professor and Head at Delhi Skill and Entrepreneurship University. When we talk of the topic, which is very, very contemporary, it is very close to my heart. When we are saying shaping the future, trends and insight. Very briefly, as we have been given 2 to 3 minutes, so I'll divide my topic into 5 parts, where I would like to grab your attention in terms of startups first. Whether it is fintech, super tech, regtech, we have witnessed many startups that are emerging in these contemporary time. If I say more than 2.3K startups have been already registered as a regtech. India is going to be the fastest growing economy of 5 trillion by 2025. And as far as adoption to fintech is concerned, it is 82% adoption rate in India as compared to average of global, this is 60%. So definitely the positive side of India is very, very prospering. This is one, that is startup. Second, I would like to grab your attention to services sector, which is again emerging as one of the conglomerate in India. We have witnessed sharp rise of 70% in online shopping during the years of pandemic. E-commerce is increasing and we are just adapting the flow. Similarly, when we say services, we need to understand the diversification and digitalization. So digital transformation is taking place. That is also, we would be witnessing very fastly in terms of future trend. We are witnessing the chat GPT, Bard AI, smart tools, innovative tools in terms of digital and transformation. I remember as a skill university, I'm handling one of the most important project of SIDBI, where we are showering 30 entrepreneurs. So MCA 3 as an initiative is one of the government initiative which has focused that you can register your business online. So digitalization is another trend that I foresee as a researcher, as a scholar. The fourth trend that I wanted to highlight here is e-commerce, whereby we are looking out different platforms of conglomerate in terms of Amazon, Flipkart, Blinkit, major mergers and takeovers are taking place in terms of retail sector. And last but not the least, allied and agriculture sector. We are going to see transformation in that sector also. By not taking much of the time, but this was actually one of the theme that have chosen. I congratulate SSG PAREEK College and Inspira-IRA for talking about this, and they have received huge number of research paper. Getting 300 plus is really remarkable. I congratulate each one of you. A big round of applause. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Online.
So now it's time to connect through online mode, and now it's time to welcome Jolly Sahani, Professor Jolly Sahani, ma'am, from Saudi Arabia. Welcome, ma'am. I hope you can listen me clearly. My voice is clear, ma'am.
Yes, I can hear you very well. I hope I'm audible.
Yeah, ma'am. And how are you, ma'am?
I'm very well, thank you so much.
What's the time right now going on there, ma'am?
We have 12:06 in the noon. So
Oh,
we are
that
10
sounds good.
hours
Okay,
behind.
so now you can join with the presence of your such an awesome lecture and as a keynote speaker of this session, technical one.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Madam Jolly, I also welcome you to this session.
Thank you, sir.
Would make a humble request to you, kindly deliberate on for 5 minutes. Don't kindly take 5 minutes only for your presentation.
Okay,
Thank you.
I respect that. No worries. All right. Namaskar and good afternoon to everybody. Respected chairpersons, my fellow speakers, dignitaries, lovely audience, and of course, the representatives from SSG PAREEK College, respected guests on dais, of course, the organizers from Inspira, Professor Modi and Dr. Ravi Modi. And I cannot forget to thank Dr. Mehta, Professor Mehta for this. So it's a great pleasure and honor for me to deliver this keynote speech. I was listening to some of the speakers in the morning as well as now, and most of the things are going to be repetitive. So I'm going to skip those parts just to respect time of everybody. I know we started late also. It's an honor to present on this forum, and just give me 2 minutes. I'm going to share my screen so that, it's more interesting for everybody to see what I'm going to talk about. So I hope it's visible. So the conference is on International Disciplinary Conference on Shaping the Future. So some of the trends which I thought I'll be talking about have already been discussed. I'm going to skip those trends. I'm going to talk about very significant trends which are reshaping the present and future of India. And of course, the world will follow. I agree to the previous speaker who said India is going to be the leader here. So I'm not going to introduce myself. I believe it will be there in the pamphlet for everybody, skipping those and moving to the changes and transitions which are going to shape our future. As somebody mentioned about the ChatGPT, I believe this particular figure is going to attract many of us. Previously, the rats used to look at this trap and say, look, geez, we'll get trapped here. The same goes for ChatGPT for most of us now. I know ChatGPT is a huge trend at the moment, but at the same time, it's very, very controversial. If we can use it as an aid, but we cannot be highly dependent, or I would say 100% dependent on ChatGPT. Of course, the users which started using, ChatGPT were very quickly adopting to this particular, aid, or you can say AI. If we compare it to the other social media apps or other AI tools, and which has also created a kind of, chaos around us. Many people are trying to copy this AI, try to have, be the leader there. But to be honest, personally, I do not see ChatGPT leading the world. Yes, it is one of the trends which is going to shape our future if it aids the sectors I will be mentioning towards the end of my presentation, which are the 6 most important sectors. Another point which is missing since morning is about sustainability. We all should agree that sustainability has to be as a top priority, no matter which sector we talk about, no matter which trend we talk about. We need to use the resources in a way so that we don't compromise the ability of future generations to use these resources. And of course, we had 17 SDGs. I will not dig deep into this, but this is one of the tools. But let me tell you, now we have conferences I have attended in United Nations, UK, Glasgow. Now we are talking about whether we can achieve these SDGs in 2030 or not. So this is also a questionable thing. So SDGs, not only, it was a buzzword now, but no more. Another trend is redefining workplace. We all know flexibility is there. We have deskless workforce. We are looking at the gender balance, because gender balance is not only the right thing to do, but our economy consists of 50% women. So if we are going to look at the 50% growth, or we are going to neglect that 50% growth, I don't know, the overall performance of the economy or of the country will be impaired. So gender balance is one of the trends which is related to diversity and inclusion of everybody. So I always say diversity is basically being invited to the party. But many organizations miss on inclusivity, which is being asked to dance in the party. So this is on a very lighter mode about diversity and inclusion. Another coming up trend is the employer's expanded support. We look at the employer as a safety net. And of course, we have seen after pandemic that the workforce need more support, not only in terms of benefits, but in terms of flexibility and other workplace transformations. With those trends, I would like to talk about 6 sectors which are now reshaping India and the future. As you can see, I have selected some beautiful pictures which can depict, the sectors in which we can invest and we can do a lot of research because these are under-researched sector. The first sector is agriculture. As you can see, a lot more research needs to be done here. And of course, multidisciplinary research can play a huge role in all these 6 sectors. Then, of course, we talk about non-fossil fuels. We talk about defense sector, which is a coming up sector. Because India is, of course, one of the leading forces. And I was reading an article wherein we are now being called as the Vishwamitra, for the world. Another 3 future trends is food processing. Food processing and food shortage. You've heard about food insecurity. All these are coming up in a big way, especially in the European countries and in the US side also. And another trend is, of course, for the satellite. And we have supply chain management, which is another big trend coming up, a big sector which needs a lot of research to be done, especially in India and across the borders. So yes, these are the 6 sectors wherein a lot of research needs to be done, and we can incorporate several aspects to look at these sectors. What are the growth opportunities? How we can, get benefit, be the leader, be the pioneer, not only in the industry, but as a researchers from India as well. So this is our way forward. We are beginning to transform. I do understand that. And undoubtedly, we have higher importance looking at the things we have mentioned and be the pioneer in identifying the gaps. To all the researchers present here, online and offline, my sole humble suggestions or recommendations I wanted to talk about. These are few references I have taken. If somebody's interested, these are my contact details. And thank you very much for listening. I hope I have respected the time which was given to me. And I'm open for any questions if there are any, if the time allows. Thank you very much. Yes, I can't hear you actually. Sorry.
To all the organizers and the dignitaries on the dais. Very important thing which I believe is that when you are talking about the future, you must talk about how you can reshape it, how you can redesign it, and how you can revamp it. It's very important that you must take care of the research when you are making any kind of research. It must be solution oriented. So when you talk about the solution oriented, it means that you are securing your future and you are thinking about the sustainability of it. So a few of the research gaps I find when we talk about the financial technology that we are adopting nowadays. So very first important thing is nowadays when we are introducing the financial technology, new financial systems, so there we are changing our business models. So if we will change the business models, it will lead to the change in the economies and the world scenarios. So it's very important that we have to change our operations as well as the innovations we are doing in it. Along with that, we have to keep in mind what will happen to the cashless economy.
So what will happen to the people, those who are still using the cash? If we are talking about the technology, we have to take care of the people, those who are still using the cash. So is it going to harm them? Is it going to give a benefit to them? We have to think along with that. This is a very big research gap that we need to look forward. So very important thing, which more important is, like in India, we are transforming it, the technology, but we are not thinking if we are transacting with the other countries, if they are not shifting to the digitalized economy, how we will connect with them, how we will manage with them. So it's very important. In one of the paper by the Alert in 2016, he basically mentioned that these are hyper disruptive technologies. That means it's changing in a very fast pace. Maybe we won't be able to catch that. So many people will be excluded in that. So we have to think about those who are excluded as a customer. We have to think about them as well. We have to keep everyone, we have to include all the people, those who are deprived of all these, those who are demarginalized or marginalized are there. So far most important thing is the basic research gap I find is that you have to make a regulation for each and every development so that it becomes prosper for all. So it's very important that you must prepare a law for regulations. Basically, we are coming up with the new regulations all the time, but we need to develop one law for the regulation, and that should be for the technology innovation. Like we were not in the habit of taking up a credit. Now it is very much available on each and every financial platform. New platform is coming up. They're giving even a loan of 5,000, 10,000, 1 lakh without interacting with you. And our nature was not to take up a loan. And Indians were not in that nature. So it's very important that without interacting with someone, what will be the rate of default if we are not interacting with someone? So financial platforms may disrupt your whole economy. What if there is no backup? So very important thing is that we must take care of whether it is contributing to GDP or not, whether it is contributing in the sense of economies or not. Yes, it is reducing the cost, but it is posing a new risk as well along with it. There is no security, there is no integrity. There is every time we are coming up with a new money, and we need new solutions along with that. So it's very important that in this fast changing system, we must follow some policies so that we can become a world leader in the new world order. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. It's time to connect again through online mode from Bangladesh. Professor Smith Zareen, ma'am. Are you connected, ma'am? Are you available?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me? Am I audible
And
enough?
welcome once again in the premises and through the screen mode of in our college, SSG PG PAREEK College, and in the event of
It's a pleasure, ma'am. Thank you very much.
a huge round of applause for ma'am also once again. Continue, ma'am. Thank you.
Well, I would like to begin by thanking the honorable chairperson of this session, Professor Dr. G. Sorrell, and the additional chairperson, Dr. Kinari Thakur, as well as all the organizers from SSG PAREEK College, and also IRA, Inspira Research Association, Professor Dr. S.S. Modi, as well as Professor Dr. Ravi Madi, and also all the representatives from all over India, as well as all the academicians and researchers.
Madam Zareen, I'm sorry for a little interruption.
Right.
You would kindly excuse me if I request you to limit yourself to 5 minutes presentation.
Sure,
Kindly
of
limit
course.
yourself to 5
Of
minutes.
course, sir. Right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. Okay. Yes, of course. So I would like to begin by thanking all of the organizers and also all the representatives from SSG Park College, as well as from Inspira Research Organization, Professor Modi and Professor Ravi Modi, and all the other participants who are graciously participating in this event. Well, I would like to, since this conference is about, it's named as Shaping the Future Trends and Insights for Tomorrow, the topic that I would like to focus on is industry and academia collaboration. This is the topic that I would like to focus on. So what I would like to, I hope my presentation is visible. Is my presentation visible, ma'am? Is the presentation visible?
Yes, it is.
All right, thank you very much. All right, so the topic that I would like to talk today about is industry and academia collaboration. Now here, of course, we are we have been listening to the keynote speech before me as well. And also today we had this inauguration session where we heard about the new trends that we are thinking about and the future insights that we are hoping for tomorrow. So I would like to share my ideas about industry and academia collaboration and its scope for innovation and insights for the future that we have. So of course, at present, we are in the post-COVID scenario, and there are new challenges in front of us. We have new setups after the, of course, COVID, and we are thinking otherwise than from shifting from the traditional perspectives. So at this point, we need new setups for our organizational attitudes and behavior, and also the kind of skills that we need for the new and upcoming, of course, the upcoming graduates. So there are new expectations that are actually in front of us from academia and university graduates in the post-COVID era. And so the post-COVID expectations are multifolded. One thing is very important is the multicultural empathy that we actually are hoping that our future graduates will have when they come to work in an international arena. And of course, since of course we are being able to get connected through online, so obviously all the organizations are interconnected at an international platform. At this moment, the most important thing is, of course, our graduates are very, very skilled, which suits our reality, the reality of the 21st century after the COVID era. And for that reason, I would like to grab the attention that how we can actually suit our thinking, our thought process, and of course the recruitment process, as well as how we can actually suit our graduates so that they suit our expectations. To that end, I would like to mention that the industry and academia collaboration is can be very, very effective. There is a gap which actually should be filled, and that gap is that all the academic institutions must have a kind of collaboration with the industry, and whether it is whether it is the area of management, whether it is the area of if we think about the commerce, of course, we need to also think about getting new insights for the future. So to that end, and also my previous keynote speaker was talking about AI. So thinking about the skills related to AI and thinking about the skills of interpersonal and professional competence, we now need to think about what we can do to suit our purpose for recruiting new graduates, where they are capable enough to ultimately come up skilled as well as suits our organizations. So to that end, I think we can think about the solution that we can think about filling the gap is how we can collaborate from the perspective of industry and academy. And this is a kind of a key concept that various researchers are working right now, and several actually studies, quantitative studies, confirm that there is a positive association between university and academic collaboration and innovativeness at the farm level. So it is, of course, it is going to be very, very accessible if the industry related to commerce and management is related to academic institutions, especially the higher institutions like universities. And then if at the during their undergraduate, graduate level or graduate level, the students actually are introduced to the industry in various levels, and they're ultimately given the opportunities to learn the lessons that they need for the real life connection. In that case, of course, the students will be able to prepare them very, very well. At the same time, the industries, well, they get connected to the newer graduating students. They get to see how the new generation is building up and what they are being capable of and what they can do further. So keeping that in mind, I would like to I would like to request the participants in this particular technical session to think more about how industry and academia can collaborate in different from different perspectives, be that for research purposes related to industry, so that industry can further develop in depending on, of course, if it is a food sector, if it is pest sector, or it is any other commerce related sector, how they can actually emerge better in future with the help of the academia in terms of researchers, which are real life researchers, and of course which will have research impact in the real world. Then of course we will have a wonderful insight for the future. However, with everything, of course, comes a lot of challenges. If we are thinking about industry and academia collaboration in future, we will have a lot of questions related to the limitations to this particular end. There would be questions related to what kind of layers of collaboration we are thinking about between industry and academia. We'll have to think about the initiation and designing designing modules for industry and academia collaboration. We will also have to think about how we will have the terms related to collaboration, settling the terms for collaboration in different from different perspectives. And there'll also be questions for what kind of procedures would be required for activation and execution of industry and academia collaboration. So I actually would like to grab your attention to this particular end, that if we are thinking about innovation, if we are thinking about future trends, of course, industry and academia collaboration can be a solution to a lot of issues that we are facing right now, where we can see there is always a gap. Whether it is in India, whether it is in Bangladesh, there is always a gap between what we expect from the industry when we see the fresh graduates coming in and join our industry. At the same time, how we prepare students, we prepare our future graduates in academia, that is also very, very important. So to that end, to fill that gap, I believe this can be a solution where we think about the layers of activation of industry and academia collaboration between the two, and have a wonderful bonding between these two sectors. So that would be all. Thank you very much. I respect the time given to me, and I hope I have done justice to the time given to me. Thank you very much. And if you have any questions, I would welcome questions for this session. Thank you once again. I can't hear you. Sorry, ma'am. Ma'am, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, ma'am.
મેડમ બી મારું ચાલે છે મેડમ મેડમ ની જગ્યાએ
Ma'am, the speaker is not audible. Can you please unmute?
Yeah. Gunjan, now it's audible. Dr. Shweta Sharma this side.
Yes,
It's audible.
yes, it is audible.
How
now.
are you,
Thank-
Gunjan? And
I'm
just
good,
make
thank you.
sure, yeah, just make sure the time limit should not be more than 3 minutes. Gunjan, my voice is audible.
Yes, I did not hear the name. Did you
Yeah,
ask
your voice is
me to
audible. You
present?
just continue and just make sure the time limit should not be more than 3 minutes.
Okay, yes.
Thank you.
Okay, so my research paper's topic is spiritual tourism and culture heritage drives of Rajasthan.
Gunjan, sorry to interrupt you,
economic
but make sure your screen is on. Your video mode is on. Your screen
Okay,
is not visible.
Just a second.
Video. Your face should be a necessity to display on that screen. उनका face नहीं आ रहा ना हाँ वो ही उसको बोला है.
Am I visible now?
Now is visible.
Okay.
Continue.
My topic is spiritual tourism and culture heritage drives of Rajasthan's economy progress. The content is introduction, objective, methodology, finding, bibliographies. Introduction. Tourism, the World Tourism Organization defines tourism more generally in terms which beyonds the common perception of tourism as being limited to holiday activity only. As people traveling to and staying in the places outside their usual environment for not more than one consecutive year for leisure and not less than 24 hours business and purpose.
Madam,
Yes.
better that because time is very short. You must
Right,
have
sir.
very hard with your paper, but kindly directly come to the main tools of analysis and findings because that much time is only available.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. So the study was all about the secondary data which I have fetched majorly from the tourism official website of Government of Rajasthan. There is a number. Rajasthan attracts total number of 45.9 million domestic, in which 1.6 million foreign tourists, and in 2007, and Rajasthan is the 10th highest domestic visitors and 5th highest foreign tourist visitors. So the study is all about religious tourism, which is related to the. So I would not rather read the entire religious places. I would like come to the study which I have done through this paper. It is like the heritage tourism infrastructure, how heritage infrastructure impact the religious tourism of Rajasthan. So the more heritage structure has increased or developed in Rajasthan, the more number of tourists has attracted in Rajasthan, domestic as well as international. Okay, so the relation of tourism and economic growth in Rajasthan, as I mentioned earlier, tourism contributes around 15% of total economy in Rajasthan, which provides economic benefit like foreign exchange earning, religion development, infrastructure development, and promotion of local handicrafts as well as small scale business and self-employment, which increases again the contribution in the economy of Rajasthan. Tourism account for 2.7% in gross state domestic products and 1.9% in state employment. Religious factors of tourism, it includes, there are a lot of religious places in Rajasthan, which includes Hindus, Muslims, Jainis, and Christian Catholics. They are there, they contribute their contribution in the economy of Rajasthan.
Please conclude. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so the conclusion is in Rajasthan, religious tourism accounts 0.9% in SGSDP and 0.7% in state employment. It has significant multiple effects on the state economy. In Rajasthan, tourism the third highest employer after agriculture and textile. The entire data has been taken from the official website of Rajasthan Government Tourism Department, Annual Progress Report 2021-22, Government of Rajasthan, and the other websites as well. The growth has been seen in the infrastructure development of religious places, which has heritage impact as well as regular modification, beautification, expansion in the area, gives the employment to the labor, hotels, and security guards. Thank you.
Thank you, Gunjan. Thank you so much. Now it's time to invite the offline mode, Ritu Manocha, Research Scholar, Jaipur Engineering College and Research Center, JCRC, University, Jaipur School of Business, Jaipur, Rajasthan, India. Ritu Manocha, the time limit should not be more than 3 minutes. Room number, it's a number 63, sir. 63.
A very good afternoon to all. Myself Ritu Minocha, and today the topic of my research paper is a study of the contribution of green management in higher education institutions. Before I start, I would like to tell about the table of the content of my research paper. It covers introduction, what is green human resource management, what is the objective of the study, significance, and the literature review, some of the research gap, barriers and challenges that are going to be faced by higher education systems in implementing these type of green human resource practices, and implication of the study. Next. In today era,
मैडम प्लीज,
yes sir,
आपके पास इतना टाइम नहीं है,
yes, yes,
है ना?
sir.
अच्छा पेपर लिखा है, केवल मेन टूल्स की बात बताइए और फाइंडिंग्स बोलिए,
Okay, okay, fine.
फिर हम आपको टोक देंगे, वरना 3 मिनट ही है ना?
Sir, सही.
प्लीज.
Yes, sir. My research paper is going to conclude how education institution by adopting green human resource practices has been means of fostering sustainability, reducing environmental footprints, and promoting responsible citizenship. What does green HRM means? Green HRM involves integrating environmental practices into HR policies, strategies within the colleges and the universities. The next time. Here are some of the benefits of the green human resource practices, such as sustainable staffing, faculty engagement, curriculum development, campus sustainability, green training and development, and performance evaluation. It also covers cost saving, enhance the reputation of the higher institutions and the universities, improve the employee morale, resource efficiency, and innovations. Here are the objectives of my study. It examined the extent to which green human resource practices are embraced within the higher education institutions. It also assessed the contribution of green human resource management practices in the sustainability efforts, identifying the challenging and barriers faced by the institution in implementing them. This research paper, this comprehensive review, I can prepare with the help of following literature review. Following at the research gap, I found out, this study found out that there is a gap in the development and utilization of sustainability metrics, the role of the faculty in promoting and integrating sustainability. There is a limited research on the change management strategies, and also there is a need of interdisciplinary research in this area. Following are the barriers and the challenges that our higher education faced while implementing such type of practices. These are resource constraints, resistance to change, leadership buy-in, lack of best practices, faculty involvement, and lack of awareness and training. The next slide. Sir, implications दिखा दीजिए. From my research, from this research,
Half a minute remaining. आधा मिनट है.
Yes, sir. I had concluded that by understanding the resource availability and requirements for a successful green management practices implementation, institution can allocate resource more efficiently. And this study identified the gaps in the existing literature and the area where further research is needed. Next slide. These are the following references. Thank you, Inspira, for providing me the opportunity.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. It's a humble request. Please just raise your hand. आप में से कोई भी है जो paper present करना चाहता है for technical session 1 for offline mode. Is anyone who is available? Just please come on stage and just make sure what's your number. आप आइए यहाँ पे और अपना number बताएंगे please, and just make sure your name also. Actually, he recently joined this seminar, sir, today. So number is not mentioned in the list, but his name is Rahul Kumar Jha. Rahul Kumar Jha. Rahul, just continue and make sure 3 minutes you have for your paper presentation.
गुड आफ्टरनून सर, दिस इज माय ये मेरा मैं इतना इन्फ्लुएंट नहीं इंग्लिश में, तो मैं हिंदी में आगे कंटिन्यू करना चाहूँगा। तो ये मेरा मैं अभी 2022 में मैंने मास्टर्स कंप्लीट किया है राजस्थान यूनिवर्सिटी से। उसके बाद यूजीसी नेट मैंने कंप्लीट किया और जस्ट भी मेरा फर्स्ट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन है, तो मैं एब्स्ट्रैक्ट के साथ आया था और मैं बिना टाइम लेते हुए आपको ये प्रेजेंट करना चाहूँगा। जैसा कि सर ने बोला कि हमें सिर्फ प्रॉब्लम्स को एक्नोलॉज नहीं करना, हमें उसको उसके जो प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग हमें उसको भी देखना है। तो जैसे कश्मीर में बहुत सारे प्रॉब्लम्स होते हैं, जैसे कि हम हमारे मन में हम सबके मन में कश्मीर के लिए एक परसेप्शन है और एक रियलिटी है। तो परसेप्शन ये कि वहाँ पे बहुत सारे टेररिस्टिक वो होते हैं, मतलब ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस हैं या फिर एक्टिविटीज चलती रहती है, पर वो जो रियलिटी है वो इससे कहीं हटके है। जो उसके बाद मैं आपको ये जस्ट एक लाइन है, मैं अपने जितने भी मैं अपनी रिसर्च प्रेजेंटेशन में आपको उसमें वो शामिल करूंगा। पर उसके अलावा मैं ये बोलना चाहूंगा, जैसे कि जीडीपी सर ने बोला बढ़ाने की बात कर रहे थे, तो उसमें मेरा एक ये सुझाव ये था, जैसे कि एडवेंचरस टूरिज्म होता है जैसे न्यूजीलैंड वगैरह में या फिर स्विट्जरलैंड वगैरह में, तो एडवेंचरस टूरिज्म के लिए मैं ये बोलना चाहूंगा कि कश्मीर हमारे हिंदुस्तान में सबसे बेस्ट जगह है। उसके लिए क्या करनी पड़ेगी, जैसे कि हमारे देश के प्रधानमंत्री ने एक इनिशिएटिव चालू किया था, आदर्श ग्राम योजना सांसदों के द्वारा। तो हम एक ऐसा कर सकते हैं कि कश्मीर में जितने भी सांसद है उनके वो अगर एक आदर्श गाँव उन्होंने अगर कोई लिया ही है, तो हम उस आदर्श गांव में क्या करेंगे, एडवेंचरस एक्टिविटीज वहाँ पे टूरिज्म के लिए हम वहाँ पे एस्टेब्लिश करेंगे। उससे ये होगा, और उसके साथ साथ हम जितने भी उस कश्मीर में जितने भी बैगर्स होंगे, उन बैगर्स को हम उनको एक जितने नेसेसरी स्किल्स होंगे उनको प्रोवाइड करके उनको उसमें लगाएंगे। इससे क्या होगा कि उस एरिया के क्राइम रेट जितने भी है वो भी कम होते जाएंगे, और उस क्राइम रेट के साथ हमारा कश्मीर के जीडीपी वगैरह ये भी इंक्रीज होगा। दूसरी ये है कि वहाँ पे बहुत सारी प्रॉब्लम्स है, जैसे कि क्या बोलते हैं उसको, प्राइस इन्फ्लेशन है वहाँ पे, और जो सामानों के प्रति, और हमारे साथ ये दिक्कतें होती है कि हम वहाँ जा तो नहीं पाते आसानी से। जैसे कि मैं आपको बस एक छोटा सा आपको बस कंक्लूड करना चाहूंगा एक एग्जांपल के साथ, कि जैसे कि अगर वहाँ पे पश्मीना शॉल वहाँ मिलते हैं, कश्मीर में बहुत फेमस है पश्मीना शॉल, तो उसकी जो ओरिजिनल रेट होती है वो अगर सबसे मिनिमम भी होगा तो 10,000 रुपीज में आपको एक पश्मीना शॉल मिलेगी या पश्मीना की साड़ी मिलेगी। तो हर कोई अफोर्ड नहीं कर सकता हमारे देश में वो पश्मीना शॉल 10,000 रुपीज की। अगर हम वहाँ घूमने जाते हैं तो वो क्या करते हैं कि उनको इन्फ्लेट करके वो 38-40,000 कर देते हैं जो ओरिजिनल है, तो वो तो हम डेफिनेटली हम नहीं खरीद सकते। तो उन्होंने उसके लिए क्या किया कि
निष्कर्ष बताइए, समय
हाँ,
हो
मैं
गया।
बस 1 मिनट 30 सेकंड लूंगा। तो वो क्या करते हैं उसके बाद कि उसको 300 to 400 में वो पश्मीना शॉल वो देने लग जाते हैं, जो कि पॉसिबल ऐसे है कि वो सूरत से 100 रुपीज में खरीदते हैं, उसको दिल्ली में जाके कवर चढ़ाते हैं और वो जाके उसको कश्मीर में 300-400 में बेच देते हैं। इससे नुकसान तो ये होता है कि जो ओरिजिनल कश्मीरी लोग हैं उनको बेनिफिट नहीं मिल पाता, उनकी जो जीडीपी है वो उनको ग्रोथ नहीं मिलता। ये सारे आप सूरत के हो जाता है, पर जो हमारे जो प्राइम मिनिस्टर की इनिशिएटिव है वोकल फॉर लोकल, तो इसमें भी हमारा ये योगदान नहीं हो सकता। तो इससे बेहतर ये जैसे सरकार ने खादी वगैरह के लिए हमेशा एक स्टॉल लगाया, तो हर स्टेट में, तो हम मतलब मेरा ये पेपर इसमें ये करता है कि इसमें एक ये भी इंक्लूड है कि हर डिस्ट्रिक्ट में जिसकी भी उस जैसे सोपोर में सेब हो गए तो उसकी एक डिस्ट्रिक्ट होगी, पश्मीना शॉल हो गए उनके लिए एक अलग होगा। तो ये होना चाहिए। थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सो मच।
बहुत अच्छा, और अच्छा काम करें आप, बहुत आपने हिम्मत की, बहुत अच्छा किया। थैंक यू।
थैंक यू।
Thank you so much. And it's the last time call for the offline presenter. कोई है आप में से जो ऑफलाइन मोड पे ही प्रेजेंट करना चाहता है पेपर फॉर टेक्निकल सेशन 1? Otherwise, we will continue with the online mode students or the participants.
Yeah, is there anyone who want to present offline? Sir, can we start online mode? Yeah. The first participant is at serial number 9, Dr. Arun Mandal from Kolkata. Dr. Arun Mandal, please, you can start.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please start. Please keep it short, Mr. Arun.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dr. Mandal, only core techniques that you have applied and findings. 3 minutes is the limit.
Yes, sir. The title of the paper is Impact of E-Banking on Urban Customers in West Bengal. This is introduction and then literature review. The methodology is, primary data has been collected from the urban customers in West Bengal. The sample size of the study is 100. 65% of the respondents are male and 35% of the respondents are female. First question was e-banking saves time of the customers. So agree 92%, 8% disagree. Second question was customers avoid e-banking due to security threat. 76% agree and 24% disagree. Then the question was customers suffer due to poor infrastructure. 94% agree, 6% disagree. Next question was urban customers avail e-banking facilities more than rural customers. 72% agree, 28% disagree. Next question was customers suffer due to poor internet service. 76% agree, 24% disagree. And the last question was customers can avail e-banking services at low cost. 88% agree, 12% disagree. And this diagram or framework shows that the customer satisfaction depends on several variables such as accessibility, convenience, security, cost, efficiency, web portal management. And the conclusion is that customer satisfaction plays major role behind the success of e-banking. Banks emphasize on service quality of e-banking to increase the level of customer satisfaction. The inclination towards e-banking has increased in recent years among urban customers. And that's also, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. The next participant is at serial number 18, Dr. R. Padmaja, serial number 18 from Andhra Pradesh. Yes, Dr. R. Padmaja, please keep your video on so that we can recognize you. Yes, Dr. R. Padmaja, please unmute. Please unmute yourself. Dr. R. Padmaja. Are you ready for presentation? Or should we call next? Okay, I think, yeah.
Sir, yes.
Yes.
Dr. Padmaja, time limit is 3 minutes. Okay.
Okay, sir. I'm Dr. R. Padmaja, Associate Professor in Krishna University. And I want to give a presentation on green marketing, a tool for sustainable development process. And green marketing is nothing but producing and marketing the eco-friendly products. And then nowadays it is very important for producing green products and marketing of
Kindly
green products.
share your research findings. Only
Okay,
research
sir.
findings, please.
Okay, sir. So there's some kind of green products are like this, and this is the marketing mix of green marketing. And then it has got a lot of benefits. And even though green marketing has got a lot of benefits, some challenges are also there. And in order to overcome the challenges, some suggestions were given. These are as follows: that is creating awareness and educating the consumers through AR technologies, and then producing eco-consumer profiling, that is through artificial intelligence, means developing big data about the consumers, and then eco-certification of the mobile applications to give more authenticity, and then rural green learning centers should be established, and then collaborative green marketing platforms should be developed, and then eco-influencer collaborations. That means environmental activists also take their help also while marketing the green products. And then interactive sustainability workshops should be conducted. And then green product co-creation, means along with some other producers of green products, we can have collaborations. And eco-resources means we can share the resources, and then encourage the local farmers, local suppliers, and local market operations. So these are the suggestions given by the researcher, and a model was developed basing on this, relating the green marketing with the sustainable development. So we can overcome the challenges through all these suggestions, and by utilizing the opportunities, the sustainable development process is possible. And finally, the conclusion is educating customers, leveraging innovative technologies, and fostering the collaborations and enhancing the sustainability across the supply chain are the keystones for today toward realizing the full potential of the green marketing. Thank you very much, sir, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The next participant is at serial number 22, Dr. Manita Arora. Please unmute from Noida. Dr. Manita Arora. Please unmute. Dr. Manita Arora. Yeah. Dr. Manita Arora, are you there? Please unmute yourself. Yeah.
Am I audible now?
Thank you so much.
Dr. Manita, you are not audible.
Dr. Manita, you are not audible.
Can we go to the next part?
Yeah, the next participant, serial number 26, Dr. Deepika Singh. Dr. Deepika Singh. 26. Dr. Deepika Singh. ये इनका स्क्रीन शेयर बंद कर दो, किसने बीच में कर दिया, बंद कर दीजिए इसको. Don't share your screen until we call you. Dr. Deepika Singh, are you there? You are not joined through your name. So I request all the participants to log in with your registered name only so that we can recognize you. Dr. Deepika Singh. 26 है, but sir, I think है नहीं शायद meeting में. Dr. Manita, you want to try again? Dr. Manita. है क्या देखना Manita? MANIT, MAN. हाँ, एक बार वापस इनको unmute करना. Please unmute. Dr. Manita. Yeah, please speak. Actually, there is some disturbance from your.
I think I have to re-log in. Please give me some
बंद कर दो.
time.
Dr. Manita, there is some disturbance from your sides. So the next participant, serial number 29, Dr. Idgar D'Souza. Dr. Idgar D'Souza from Goa. ED, yes, Yere. Please unmute, Dr. Idgar. Yeah, please, sir. Please.
Good afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so am I audible?
Please carry on.
Yeah,
Remain
so
confined to sharing your research findings only, please.
certainly. So the topic is technological trends in food and beverage service.
Okay, carry on, please.
Yeah. So this was a literature review that I had done. The proposed research question is, what are the associated advantages and challenges of this technological shift? And how does it impact the efficiency and customer satisfaction in food and beverage service operations? Okay, so this was a methodology. I had gone through extensive literature review. So these were some of the findings of the literature reviews. So studies on technical adaptation, on innovation in food and beverage service industry, perceptions of social media and consumer behavior. Yeah, and through this, to literature review, we have come with a recommended framework, okay, that would be helpful in future studies, which affects the technology on operational effectiveness and customer satisfaction in the hospitality sector. And the main constructs that we found through this was technology adoption, operational efficiency, customer satisfaction, and mediating factors. Okay, this was the proposed model. Over here, we have come out with proposed hypotheses as well. And these were some of the proposed hypotheses that we had come across. Implications is that this study helps us to analyze how technology affects the customer happiness and business success in food and beverage service. And the practical implications of this research suggest that organizations operating in this sector can harness technology effectively to create engaging and personalized customer satisfaction. And this can be achieved through the adoption of various technologies such as virtual reality, augmented reality, online reservation systems, personalized recommendation, and integration with various social media platforms. The review highlighted the advantages and difficulties of the industry in adopting this technology and also offered insightful information for academics, researchers, and practitioners. I have comprehensively mentioned all the future research perspectives, the practical implications in my paper, which I have forwarded to Inspira. And basically, without this type of technology, it is difficult for us to really be able to have the cutting edge in food and beverage service, and it go a long way in helping us to realize the efficient food and beverage service operations. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, please.
Serial number 34, Manoj Kumar V from Tamil Nadu. Mr. Manoj Kumar. So Manoj Kumar, are you there? I think, he's not in the list. Next is serial number 39, Ishwar Prasad. Ishwar, E-S. Yes, Ishwar Prasad, 39.
Yes, sir. Are you able to hear me?
Yes. Please continue.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. Yes, sir. I have a timer with me, so I'll complete in exactly 3 minutes. My screen is visible, right? Yeah. So hope it's visible. Yeah. So my topic is unleashing contemporary leadership and project management practices, a case study analysis based on corporates across 3 countries. Okay. India, USA, and UK. I am Ishwar Prasad, PhD research scholar with Dayanand Sagar University under the guidance of Dr. Trupta Shankar. Okay, problem statement.
Ishwar, we have only 3 minutes.
Yes,
Please
sir.
go directly to your findings.
Sure, sir. Sure. Yeah, I'll go through the objectives. I'll complete in 2.5 minutes, sir. So the objectives are in the current VUCA world that we are in, right? Situational leadership is the most preferred style. And a contextual understanding is missing in major corporates. Okay, although we are using various project methodology practices. And in stressful situations, is common usage of common sense really helps or not? Yeah. And irrespective of the project management methodology, everything boils down to situationally tracking the problem and solving it. Now, this is the methodology one. So this is basically the design. We got 4 leaders with approximately 15 to 20 years of experience in our survey. 4 leaders from India, 2 from USA, 2 from UK, spanning diverse sectors, but predominantly they are from information technology space. So this is our demographics. This is the overall experience levels you have. Nationality, as I already mentioned. These are the industries that are covering, but majority, if you see, are falling under IT and consulting. There are product and service based industries as well. Now, these are the results. So 87% agree that, situation leadership is the most preferred style across nationalities, all 3. And 87.5% believe that during stressful situations, common sense usage is required more than sticking to any project management methodologies. And the contextual understanding, 75% agree that it is needed more than the project methodology practices. And situational leadership here, in terms of, no matter which methodology you use, 62.5% agree that they are doing it. Now, these are some of the qualitative analysis results that you have. Okay, there are mixed responses, I know, but in the full paper, I'll be giving the more details. Okay. The conclusion is finding reveal that situational leadership is the facet of current day businesses. And while this is in place, more emphasis is given to business and project context, okay, and dealing issues with the use of common sense and agility. Okay, so, in the interest of time, I think I can conclude here. Thanks a lot for everyone for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you. Next, please.
Thank you so much. Serial number 44, Vivek Madhani, financial analyst or investment analyst from Gujarat, Rajkot. Vivek Madhani. 44, Vivek Madhani, please unmute. Mr. Vivek Madhani ji, please unmute and start your presentation.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please. You have 2 or 3 minutes.
Hello.
Yes, Mr.
Hello.
You are audible. Kindly continue.
Yes, sir. My project is a study on the certain financial process in a Bajaj Finance Limited. Next step is the overview of the project. Or financial sector is an area of the business institution, the offer of the financial service of the wholesale and the retail of the client. The basic overview of the Bajaj company, Mr. Jamanlal Bajaj was a founder of the Bajaj. Common goods was more than essential of the individual gain. Is the 1926 was the Bajaj Group was founded. Next is about financial process. What do you mean by financial process? Budgeting, forecasting, accounting, or reporting of the analysis.
Please give go to your findings. In fact, we don't have time for history.
Yes, sir.
Go to
No
your
worries, sir. Yes, sir. This concept of the RCM. What do you mean by RCM concept? Reverse charge mechanism. Reverse charge mechanism is the one supplier to sell the goods of the buyer. The buyer to directly pay the GST on the normal basis. But other ways of the income tax credit of the also known as the input tax credit. It is the RCM concept would directly pay of the supplier to the buyer to pay of these tax liabilities. Next is the idea business client system models. I am two types of the regime in the current scenario. This old tax regime and new tax regime. First of all is the gross salary is a basic is a 14 lakhs. Or section under 19 section under 16, the standard deduction is the 50,000. All the tax regime is not deducted of the 50,000. In the so this the PPT is the total tax payable is the 3,34,651 is the old regime. The next is the capital gain in the income tax. Initial investment. What do you mean by CII? CII means the cost inflation index in the year-to-year end of the inflation in the market. Next is the is the acknowledgement of the ITR return filing in present. I saw this. Last, I have concluded this my project, and more slide will be discussed about that. Conclusion is the implementation of the GST in India of the integrated of the taxation framework and provided the MSME in the micro, small, medium enterprises. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Next, please.
Yes, serial number 54, Dr. Nandini S. Dr. Nandini S. Here, serial number 54, Nandini N.A. N. Please unmute, Dr. Nandini.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, yes, please continue.
Okay, okay. Good afternoon to one and all. Myself, Dr. S. Nandini. I'll be talking about the impact of artificial intelligence on enhancing the work-life balance for women in academia. So due to time constraint, I will be moving on to the research methodology.
Yes. Okay.
So we carried out a survey by giving the questionnaire to almost 130 female faculty members who are present in and around Bangalore city. And we carried out a test based on the variables. We measured the variables like stress, research, administrative, teaching, time management, productivity, and well-being. And most of these, like about 60% of the respondents were assistant professors, and they had an experience of 5 to 15 years. And almost most of them were using this AI tools to balance their work and life. And you can see from this graph that about 83% think that the AI tool is helping them to maintain a work-life balance. 75% of the respondents thought that it will be helping in the administrative as well, and 93% were strongly agreeing. So this is our ANOVA chart, and so based on our research work, we rejected the null hypothesis because the value was very low. So, but overall, we can say that due to the emergence of this AI technologies, it is acting as a transformative tool, and it is helping the women in academia to reduce the burden, administrative burden. It is helping us to in the research, teaching, as well as time management. It is reducing our work stress, and these are the references. And this is my team members, my Ms. Nagalambika Swami, Mr. Sabita Lal from Department of Management, and this is myself, Nandini. And overall, on my research work, I could say that AI is taking it winning role on the human beings. But I could say, like, balancing work and life in academia isn't hard. But technology like AI can be just the brush that can help us paint a more balanced and beautiful picture. Thanks for the organizers, and thanks for the dignitaries on the dais for giving me an
Madam,
opportunity.
we have a question to you.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Can
sir.
you hear me? Okay.
Yes, sir. I can.
Now, when you ask the respondents that
Yes,
how
sir.
AI is making a work-life balance better for ladies, which AI
Yes, sir.
tool you asked about? Which AI tool the ladies whom you asked the question used?
So most of them, they are using Chat GPT, sir. And in this one, we can see, sir, Chat GPT they are using, Campus Next and IP Watson Assistant they are using for academic work, and for research assistant they are using sir, like they are N numbers, sir. Most of them are using these tools. EndNote, Zotero they are using for research assistant. For administrative assistant they are using Workday and Oracle Cloud. And for mental health support, they are using this Mind Balance AI tool, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, one and
Thank
all.
you so much. Serial number 26, Sangmitra Khandelwal from IIS University, research scholar. Sangmitra. 26. Actually, she is the research scholar of Dr. Deepika Singh. She is presenting the paper. Sangmitra Khandelwal, SANGH. Sangmitra ji, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So you are
Yeah.
audible. Thank you, sir.
Continue करिए.
Okay. So my research topic is consumer buying behavior for apparels. It is a review paper, and it basically shows about the online shopping, how women and men are now adopting online retail shopping, going towards that. It has been now adopted all over India, right? Now, e-shopping is becoming basic phenomena in marketplace. The business model of Indian e-business is taking full circle, flip to go rear where it started. Through this time, infrastructure has started along with the size and understanding of marketplace, as well as the study focus on the what are the factors which are affecting the buying behavior of the consumers. Now, in introduction, online products play a vital role. Scope regardless, companies conducting their business online and offline also. Now it become more important for
Can
companies.
you come to your conclusions, your findings only?
Yes, sir.
Findings only, please.
So my findings are, so these were the factors which were affecting buying behavior with online, that are social factors, also psychological factors and personal factors. And more importantly, these factors, which is easy to find. Now it is consumer buying behavior, online buying behavior, products are easy to find in online rather than offline. Products are cheaper. They can compare the prices, save time and energy. Instead of standing in a queue and a crowd, in the consumer have saved time, because they can easily scroll and choose whatever product they want to buy. And there is a freedom of choice also, freedom of price flexibility, high satisfaction of percentage. Shopping online is very reliable and easy. You can easily purchase a product, and buyer protection and rare product. But there are some disadvantages to this also. As in my study, I have studied that there is a delay in a product supply. As you product get delayed while reaching towards a customer. Inferior product, sometimes products come defective. Shipping charge, there are shipping charge, while in offline there is no shipping charge. Delivery problem, sometimes they may face a delivery risk. Delivery risk occurs when there are seller fails to deliver the original product. shopaholic. We become shopaholic since it is very easy to search product, purchases different time is very easily and quickly from online. Many people ends up with being online shopaholic because we spend hour in doing shopping. Scam, as online shopping is becoming very common, number of online scam is there. Fraud is also increasing. The credit card numbers and can be misused. Some items are better to buy from real store. You would not like to buy clothing products.
Please, hello. Yeah, please
Yes.
conclude, ma'am. Please conclude.
Okay, the internet has given rise for great potential for business through connecting globally. In case of online purchasing skills, more problems arising, especially for apparels. Every consumer has faced difficulties. Based on it, finding it concluded that online shopping is getting popular in a younger generation. The main barrier in the process is online shopping is safety issue. Now low level trust on online stores. Therefore, sellers have to make proper strategies to increase the customer level satisfaction. Thank you, organizers. Thank you.
Serial number 55. 55, Miss Tanveer Inayat Qureshi from Gujarat. Tanveer, T-A-N, yeah. Please unmute, Miss Tanveer. Yes. Please continue. Miss Tanveer Inayat Qureshi. बोल दिया?
Tanveer, you should begin because time limit is 3 minutes only. Hello.
Voice is not audible. Mr. Tanveer, your voice is not audible. Hello. We are not able to listen you. Please connect your audio. You are visible, but you are not audible. Okay, do one thing. Please show your slides to the chairperson and co-chairperson. You can show your slides because we are not able to hear you. Sir, can we please show your slides? Yeah, please show your slides. It will be deemed as presentation, don't worry. Please show your slides. Please, please show your conclusion slide. Conclusion slide. And you can send your PPT on the mail ID of Inspira Journal, inspirawebinars@gmail.com. So we will send it to the chairperson and co-chairperson. Don't worry. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The next participant, next presenter is at serial number 58, R. Arpita from Hyderabad, research scholar from Osmania University. R. Arpita. R. Arpita. Please unmute. Miss R. Arpita. Please unmute. Please unmute.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes. Good afternoon. Please continue.
Yes, sir. Our topic is banking sector reforms in India. Presenters are Arpita and Priyanka. So I would like to tell about the introduction of banking reforms in India.
Arpita, in
So
fact,
banks are the
we have
backbones of
only 3
financial
minutes.
sector.
Don't read the introduction.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Directly go to
Okay,
the
sir.
findings of your
Okay. Okay, sir. I'll tell the objectives. The objectives of the study are to present the history and functions of the banking system and its reforms. And we are talking about the challenges in online banking systems, and we are giving the suggestions, recommendations to overcome those challenges, sir. And our findings of the study are because of this online banking system, it is useful for the people, and it is highly secured, and we have 24/7 operations. And the services of banking are expanded in recent times. And the suggestions or recommendations are like we have to educate the rural area people about the online banking reforms, and we have to create awareness to schools and colleges by taking those students like degree or school level students to banks. And online banking is much more secure than traditional banking, providing customers with self-service opportunities. And we have to reduce some cost, like processing of online banking system should be reduced, and the computerization of government transactions should be done. So thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Serial number 63, Ritu Minocha from JECRC University, Jaipur. Ritu Minocha. Acha, this is okay. Thank you. Sorry. So, yeah. Serial number 32. Sir, now I am announcing the participants from second technical session. So you can only write down the names of the participant. Prachi, yeah. No, sir, we can include it because they are participating, and yeah, I think one is over. Is there anyone? Yeah, Manita Arora is back. Yes, Manita ji, please unmute. Now, this is your, you can try this last time. Yes. Serial number.
Am I audible now?
Yes, Manita ji. Now you are clearly audible.
Yes, thank you so much. I actually had to change the class because this is today working. So that's why. All right. So first of all, let me share my screen. I hope that's visible, sir. Is that visible?
Full screen. Can you make it full screen? No.
Yes. Yes.
It's okay. Carry on.
So-
Remain confined to 3 minutes time. Okay.
I'll take less than that. Thank you so much for giving me another chance. This is Dr. Banita Arora. I'm Associate Professor, Amity University. Today, I have worked on the consumer's purchase intention of electric vehicles in India. Skipping the presentation plan, I'll just come up to the importance of my study. The adoption of electric vehicles is very important. They are catching up at a good pace in India. The numbers are increasing so slowly and gradually. This findings that I have taken, the study that I have been taken on this graph is a secondary data, which shows the number of units that have been sold from 2013. The number is growing up, and 2022 data I have got. Coming up to the objectives of my study, the key objective is to identify what are the key motivational factors that influence the consumer's intention to adopt to the electric vehicle, especially in the place like Delhi NCR. We have collected data responses from 114 respondents in Delhi NCR. Apart from one of the objective, it also states that like what is the role of the government in helping or in motivating consumers' intention to adopt to electric vehicles. So one was that also objective. So when we are saying the Niti Aayog, this finding, which clearly states that the government has been helping in a lot, and they have been through different initiatives promoting the adoption intention of the consumers for electric vehicles. So this is the graph that I have taken of the government initiatives in this regard. Now, coming up to the research methodology, we have done first the literature review, where we have selected some of the important variables. Based on these variables, we have constructed the questionnaire. Their variables include environmental enthusiasm, which is basically a consumer's intention and enthusiastic to help to promote the environment. Then is technological enthusiasm. The products like electric vehicles, people have to technologically enthusiastic to adopt it because this is a new product. People do not have much experience using it. Another thing is adoption intention. In order to understand their intention to adopt a new product like an electric vehicle, we have taken this particular variable. Then financial incentives, why? Because we have to understand like how far the consumers, these incentives which are given provided by the government, how far they are helpful in motivating the consumers. Then another very important thing is the attitude. What is the attitude? So this is another variable that we have taken.
Madam, can you
Coming
conclude,
to
please?
cutting it.
Please
Yes, of course, I am
now.
about
Please
to.
conclude.
Yes, yes, sure, sir. So taking into account these variables, we have drafted the questionnaire. The data has been collected from 114 respondents. We are analyzing. I'm working with one of my students, and we are analyzing. This particular study is about to conclude. Because of the lack of short of time, I am unable to include those findings. But yes, my study is definitely going to be useful to the government and to the various policy initiatives in order to expand to the electric vehicle sectors. And of course, it is going to help the in the sustainability adoption and sustainable development in overall in our country, India. Thank you so much.
Madam, could you conclude your study or it is still going on?
Sir, as I have said, I am working with a student, and because of the lack of time of this particular conference, maybe if another 2-3 days could have given to us, so then I could also include the findings. So we have not been able to.
Perhaps this is the conference and we needed a concluded paper. We need a working paper which is not complete.
Actually, it is already completed. I have not put it in the PPT. Those findings, we have actually applied the regression and correlation among the factors that we have identified. So this is the technique that we have used.
Fine. Thank you.
So if you want, I can share it in the paper itself. That is a Word document. I have not included in the PPT. Sir, you want me to do that?
Thank you, Ms. Dr. Manita. So is there anyone who is left for technical session 1? They can write in the chat box. Bhaiya, please, एक बार chat box on करना. Please, एक बार chat box on कर दीजिए. Yeah, let me read. Chat box. Serial number 30. Okay, serial number 30. Yes, Miss Apurva Joshi. Miss Apurva Joshi, research scholar from IIS University. Miss Apurva Joshi. Please unmute yourself, Miss Apurva Joshi. Apurva Joshi, APUR. Yes. Please unmute.
Yes, sir. Hello.
Yeah, please continue. You have 2 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Already we are so late.
Sir, I'm sharing my PPT. 1 second.
अरे हाँ, चाय आने वाली थी.
So, namaskar all. I am Apurva, research scholar from IIS University. First of all, thank you to giving me the opportunity to present this paper. The topic of my paper is investigation of factors affecting buying behavior of youth for smart gadgets. The paper is prepared by me and my co-author, Dr. Shilpi Saxena, Assistant Professor, IIS University. Let's start with the presentation. This is the introduction part in which we have talked about.
Please, Apurva.
Yes, sir.
Your topic is very good. Please directly come to the tools that you used for research and findings only. We have 3 minutes only.
Okay, sir.
And PPT is also not visible at the moment.
Sir, it's not visible. I have shared it. Is it visible now?
So should we, sir, 2 minute का break लें sir या? क्योंकि sir अभी I think 10 to 15 participants और हैं. और अपना तो सर आपको पता ही है, एसोसिएशन का सबको चांस देते हैं, तो 2 मिनट का आपसे रिक्वेस्ट थी कि 2 मिनट सबको चांस दे दें अपन. और सर कैन वी कंटिन्यू? नहीं अभी नहीं अभी अभी खत्म ही कर लेते।
आपको अगर चाय हो तो मंगा लीजिए, कोई बात नहीं। धन्यवाद।
Yes, serial number. Thank you so much.
So can I continue?
Yes, please continue.
Okay, yeah, please continue.
Please continue.
Okay. So the I have taken the objective of my paper is to explore the factors affecting buying behavior. In this, this is a descriptive and exploratory study, and the tool used is exploratory factor analysis. In the KMR Bartlett test, it is observed that the value is greater than 0.5, that is 0.852, which is adequate for carrying out the mechanism further. Also, the value of significance is observed to be
Purva, your PPT is also not visible.
So I have shared it. I'll share it later. मतलब इसमें तो share दिखा रहा है.
Okay, you speak out. तो आप ये करिए, अपने findings बोल दीजिए, आपने क्या finding हुई, आप values मत बताइए, finding share करिए, और data की size क्या थी, sample क्या था, ये बता दीजिए.
Okay, so the data sample size was 102, and it was a primary source of data. Data collection tool was the questionnaire, and I have applied a tool for analysis for exploratory factor analysis. Then there were 3 factors which came out for the study: technological aspect, health aspects, and reviews and references. Now I would like my co-author, Dr. Shilpi Saxena, to conclude the presentation. Ma'am.
Thank you. Sir, is she done? Sir?
I think whether your presentation is complete, disconnect कर लिया उन्होंने.
Her guide is also there, sir.
Yes,
Yeah.
Dr. Shilpi Saxena.
Dr. Saxena, would you like to continue? Please?
Yeah, Dr. Shilpi Saxena, please unmute. Please unmute, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Dr. Shilpi Saxena.
Sir, I would like to conclude our research work. Basically, by applying exploratory factor analysis, we have extracted 3 factors which are influencing the youth behind the purchase of smart watches in today's time. And this study basically carries the implications for watch manufacturing industry because it provides them factors which they can use for improving their smartwatches, as well as for making attractive promotion campaigns, as well as also contribute towards the academia, where it helps in adding the factors which can be taken as one of the important reason of consumer buying behavior. So that's what is our research.
There is one question which I would like to ask. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
Yeah, madam, the student with you who was presenting earlier, she said that 3 factors were identified.
Yes.
Can you please inform me that what were the eigenvalues of those 3 factors?
Sir, actually for that we have just all the all 3 factors together are explaining 72% variance. And commonality values were all more than 0.6, and principal rotation component method we have used for the rotation in the entire procedure.
But are you not in a position to give me the specific figures?
The writers the PPT is not displaying, so I cannot spell out the exact figure.
Fine.
But the variance I very well.
No issues. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Krishna Jangir. Krishna Jangir, please unmute. You can. It's Krishna Jangir. KRISH. Krishna Jangir. जहांगीर के नाम से कर लीजिए, JAN. हाँ, अच्छा, can you open the chat box? Serial number 14. Serial number 14. Serial number 2 is also there. Oh my God. Dr. B. Vasavi. Serial number 2 is Dr. B. Vasavi. B. Vasavi, are you there? इनका बंद करो ये इन्होंने बंद कर दीजिए प्लीज पार्टिसिपेंट डोंट शेयर अंटिल वी कॉल यू बी वसावी VASA यस ये बी वसावी नीचे वाली भी है प्लीज अनम्यूट डॉक्टर बी वसावी प्लीज अनम्यूट you can start your presentation Dr. B Vasavi serial number 2
Yes sir.
yeah please continue we are here.
Okay sir. My screen is visible sir. Sir.
Screen is visible please continue.
Okay sir. So today I would like to present a paper on the influence of demographic variables on role efficacy of teaching faculty, sir. Objectives of my study is to find the influence of age, gender, and marital status on role efficacy of faculty. So I have collected data from 226 teaching faculty who are working in different private engineering colleges in Rayalaseema region of Andhra Pradesh. Data was analyzed using SPSS package. So descriptive statistics and one-way ANOVA test is used to find the hypothesis of the study. These are the results analysis. So these are the findings of the study. So when we take the age, role efficacy of teaching faculty or whose age is 50 years is high, and when we take the gender, role efficacy is.
Can you please increase the size of your screen? Can you enlarge the screen?
Yes, sir.
Full screen, can you make it please? No, she's not able to. Because we couldn't gather exactly what was the analysis that you did.
Yes, sir.
You may press F5 and perhaps it would be enlarged.
F5, sir.
Anyway.
This is the results analysis, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, can you just explain in a minute what exactly did you do? We couldn't gather exactly what did you do.
Sir, this test is carried out to find the influence of gender, age, and marital status of faculty on their role efficacy, sir. For that, I have collected data from 226 teaching faculty who are working in different private engineering colleges. Using SPSS, I have analyzed the data. So, this is the analysis of data, sir.
Ma'am, which tool you have used in SPSS to assess this efficacy of the basis of these parameters?
Descriptive statistics are calculated, madam. Mean, standard deviation, and factor one-way ANOVA test is used. So these are the findings of the study, sir.
Yes. What are the findings? Read them out.
Role efficacy is high among above 50 years of age faculty. Role efficacy is low among 21 to 30 years of age group faculty. Role efficacy is seen very high among male faculty. Unmarried faculty have higher role efficacy. So there is no significant variation in role efficacy index score with respect to marital status of the respondents. There is no significant variation in role efficacy index with respect to gender, but there is a significant variation in role efficacy index across different age groups, sir. These are the findings of the study.
Okay, madam. Thank you. Is it over?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Is there anyone, or should I call the participants from next technical session second? भैया एक बार chat box दिखाइए please. And participant, you have the option to raise the hands on the Zoom also. 52, 35 भी हैं. 35, yeah. Mamta M, research scholar from Mysore University. Mamta, M-A-M-A, Yeri. Yes. Please unmute. Mamta M, please unmute. Sir, serial number 35. Please unmute. Yes, you can start.
Sir, good afternoon. Good evening, sir. My topic is emotional intelligence of expatriates in Bangalore with special reference to self-management. Self-management is an imperative component of emotional intelligence. And the purpose of the study is to identify the most of the important dynamics. The dynamics are self-awareness, self-control, emotional self-knowledge, emotional expression, personal adequacy, and work efficiency. The findings So the findings of the study revealed that for the expatriates, the 37 items which are selected from the extensive study of literature are reduced to 20 items on the basis of the factor loading above and are loaded under 6 factors. The 6 factors which we considered is self-awareness, self-control, emotional, self-knowledge, emotional expression, personal adequacy, and work efficiency. Emotional expression and personal adequacy are the highest contributor of self-management for expatriates at workplace, and self-control and self-awareness are equal contributors to self-management by 50 to 55%. And my conclusion is out of 37 items with a mean score about 3.00, which shows that the majority of the expatriates is agreeing to the statement related to self-management. Emotional expression and personal adequacy are the highest contributors of self-management at workplace. Self-control and self-awareness are equal contributors to self-management by 50 to 50%. Thank you, sir.
Madam, there is a question. Am I audible to you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. In fact, you said that you could identify 6 factors, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Can you please tell me why did you employ factor analysis in this paper? How did it help you in concluding research?
Sir, when the expatriates, when they have to work effectively in the foreign countries, they need to have these factors, sir: self-control, self-knowledge, work efficiency, and personal
my question
adequacy.
was, madam, my question was that why did you employ factor analysis here? In what way did it help?
That's what expatriates employee factor only is essential, no, sir, for my study.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Serial number. Is there anybody? Please do one thing. Please open your video so that we can recognize you. Open your video. This one. जो हाथ खड़े कर रहे हैं, मनोज कुमार जी को ऑन करिए प्लीज. मनोज कुमार, yes, हाँ, ऐसे करके रखिए आप. Please unmute मनोज कुमार जी. Please unmute. Please
Okay,
start.
sir.
What is your serial number? What is your serial number?
34.
Yes,
34, sir.
Yeah, please start. Manoj
Sir.
Kumar B, research scholar from Tamil Nadu. Please start.
Okay, sir. Share the screen. Is it audible, sir?
Please continue.
Sir, my research topic is addressing the hurdles in the testing of web application. I am a research scholar, Department of Computer Science, VSAT, Chennai. And my research supervisor is Dr. J. Lisa Eben. The main objective of testing...
Please conclude your presentation in 3 minutes.
Okay, sir. The main... the testing of web application presents the significant challenges due to the diverse in nature to support the multiple platform autonomous, cooperative, and distributed characteristics. And the main classifications of the web application are interactive, informational, customizable, download and deliverable, and web services. The architectural design of web application is, it is depicted in figure. I share the screen. Okay, there was some.
Yes, Manoj, thank you so much.
Okay,
Thank you.
okay, sir.
Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. Beju Thomas. Yeah, Mr. Beju Thomas, please unmute. What is your serial number, Mr. Beju Thomas?
Mine is the 21.
21. Okay. We will call only those participants who keep their video on only. So please keep your video on who want to present the paper. Please, I request.
Okay. Shall I start, sir?
Yeah, please start. And take only 3 minutes, please. Okay.
Okay. Mine is a thematic paper, The Relevance of Educational Philosophy in Modern Classroom, a systematic analysis. Okay. Introduction. Philosophy is a study and discussion of concept rather than evidence from experience. Philosophy is an incredible vast field that aims to resolve questions about who are and why we are here. Many factors have contributed to the current state of education. Then this knowledge can illuminate such questions as life's significance and humanity's purpose in space. Philosophy is the foundation of knowledge. Then the relevance of philosophy to education. The ultimate goal of philosophy is to shed light on God's creative process and meaning of our existence. All students gain something from their time in school, but how they respond to academic trusts and depends on their perspective. Philosophy can be used to inquire into that comprehend anything. Philosophical investigation and thought can be eliminate challenge in any study. Philosophy of education. One of the main aim of the philosophy of education is in the early grades to safeguard children's philosophical identity. One of the definitions of philosophy of education offered by Merriam-Webster is the conceptual framework employed certain values and principles. Now I will go to the conclusion. As noted, philosophy takes nothing for granted and we contribute in it when we are confused and unable to explain why things happen the way they do. To put it another way, a philosopher recognizes man's presence but does not stop there.
Sir, would you please conclude now? Would you please conclude now?
Setting a goal and value of objective of the discussion are important, and setting goals are all everything task in classroom. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Father Beju Thomas. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Krishna Jangid. Yeah, Krishna Jangid है पे ऊपर. Please उनको unmute करिए. Yes, Krishna ji, please unmute. Krishna Jangid from technical session second, serial number 60. Yes, Krishna ji, please.
सर जी सर, आवाज आ रहा है मेरा?
आवाज आ रहा है आपका. Please start.
नमस्ते सर. मेरा टॉपिक है भक्ति आंदोलन में सूरदास और कबीरदास जी का योगदान. तो मैं थोड़ा सा इसको शॉर्ट में बताना चाहूंगी कि जो भक्ति काल में कवि हुए हैं उनमें संत जो है निर्गुण और सगुण, उनमें कबीर और सूरदास दोनों ही अपना स्थान रखते हैं और इन दोनों ने ही मानव एकता का संदेश दिया है. दोनों ने जो समाज में छुआछूत, स्वार्थ भावना और जो अंधविश्वास और जो रूढ़ियां फैली हुई थी उनको दूर करने का प्रयत्न किया. और कबीरदास जी ने तो यहाँ तक कहा कि पाहन पूजे हरि मिले तो मैं पूजूं पहाड़, ताते या चाकी भली पीस खाए संसार. कि अगर पत्थर पूजने से ही भगवान मिलते हैं तो मैं तो उस पूरे पत्थर को ही, उस पूरे पहाड़ को पूज लूंगा. लेकिन उससे अच्छा तो ये चक्की है जिससे कि आटा पीसकर पूरा संसार अपना पेट भरता है. और इसी प्रकार इन्होंने ईश्वरीय एकता का संदेश दिया और इन्होंने मानव समाज में एकता स्थापित करने पर बल दिया, समाज सुधार पर बल दिया. साथ ही इन्होंने कहा कि
आप कंक्लूड करिए जल्दी से.
जी जी जी.
Yeah, very good presentation. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Serial number Sarita ji, please unmute. Miss Sarita. हाँ, इनको please unmute. Yeah, please start.
Yes, Sarita.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Savita. Yes, Savita ji. Yes.
Sir, yes, my name is Savita. I will just share my screen.
Okay.
Just a second. Sir, is my screen visible?
No, it's not. Yes, now it is visible.
Okay. So I explored the safety and security services for budget hotels in context of females. So importance of this topic, females now are coming into business and females have been working. So while travel, they require safety and security. So hotels have a very important role in terms of providing safety, especially during stay of the females. So
Savita, you
luxurious
please tell us
properties.
your research methodology and conclude it.
Yes, ma'am, I have kept it very short. I already modified my slides. I will not take more than 2 minutes.
Right.
Yes. So luxurious properties, 4 and 5 star, they are already doing very good. So budget hotel is something where we need to focus on. So for this, I conducted interviews of 10 females, and I asked them about safety and security features which they want from budget properties, because not every female can afford to stay in 4 or 5 stars. So I applied this thematic analysis using MaxQDA, and these are the, I would say, services which females require from even budget properties. And all of these services are not something for which hotel need to invest higher amounts. Even with minimal budgets, they can implement these services. So one is a good location of the hotel, then confirmation of room booking. Females have confirmed that there have been instances when room was booked earlier, but on arrival it was refused. So that is a big concern for a solo female traveler. Times at which females might reach at the destination where they are traveling might be odd. So pick up and drop should be included.
Please
Yes.
conclude.
Yes, ma'am. So I have these conclusions only, that these services should be included by budget properties so that females feel safe and secure.
Thank you so much, Ms. Savita ji.
Thank you.
Now, the serial number 32 from technical section second, Prachi Malik. Prachi Malik. Yes, this one. Please unmute, Ms. Prachi. Yes, yes, please start.
Good afternoon, everyone. So my name is Prachi. I am sharing. So this is my presentation.
Yes, yes.
Topic
Yes,
is a
yes,
study
yes.
on customer insight, system application with to unified. So directly coming check. So there are three main objectives to study the impact of on. Second one to determine the actual elements that in customer action, right? And the last one is how satisfied is are with. So my research methodology is descriptive research design. Primary data has been chosen, and the focus is on questionnaire. We have selected 120 respondents, so PI, and out of 120, there are 4 banks: ICICI, Axis Bank, SDFC, and Kotak Mahindra. The table 1 that I'm showing here shows demographic profile of the customers. Table 2 here shows primary purpose of using UPI transaction. So table 2 interpreted that in case of SDFC Bank, teen customer mostly preferred UPI transaction for rendering online services. In case of ICICI, 10 customers prefer UPI transaction for bill payments, and coming towards Axis, 15 customers you preferred UPI, and in Kotak Mahindra Bank, 6 customers preferred UPI. So table 3 shows the level of satisfaction towards the UPI transaction. Out of 120 customers, 10 customers from HDFC Bank, 8 from ICICI, 11 from Axis Bank, 10 from Kotak Mahindra are highly satisfied to UPI transaction. Out of 120 customers, 8 customers from HDFC Bank, 8 from ICICI Bank, 11 from Axis Bank, 12 from Kotak Mahindra are satisfied towards UPI. So out of 120 customers, 7 customers from SDFC Bank, 8 customers from ICICI.
Can you conclude now? Can you conclude the findings? Because what you have said was, out of the 5 banks that you studied, individually you told us that these many were satisfied and these many were not satisfied.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So what was your overall conclusion?
So my overall conclusion is overall UPI has been very pleasant to all of us. So a study on the user experience of digital payment system produced some amazing results. UPI is also actively able to transform the Indian payment sector. And about 80% of the studies participants have a favorable opinion of various customer satisfaction indicators. It is user-friendly, speedy transaction processing, and ease of use are the major factors.
Yeah, can I have a question to you?
Sure.
Yeah, this methodology of analyzing the data, I couldn't really appreciate that. What was this methodology of analyzing data?
So I have simply selected a
you
question.
just identified that out of the 5 banks respondents, some said yes, some said no.
Right.
Is it enough? Like in a sample study, do you find that this can be based for any generalization, the way that you analyzed?
Not up to the extent, sir.
Thank you so much, Prachi Malik. Yeah, Aftab Zafar ji, please unmute. Aftab Zafar, please unmute.
Yes, sir, Affan Zafar. My name is Affan Zafar. Thank you so much.
Okay, Afan. Okay.
Yes, sir. Sir, I'm sharing my screen. Sir, my topic is work innovation developing 21st century skill in digital age. The need of 21st century skill is becoming more important as the world rapidly changing in the digital world. The article further discusses how digital workbooks support collaboration, communication, critical thinking, and problem-solving skills. It is also emphasizes that scenario-based activities and reflection practices will be included in digital workbook. The demand of 21st century skill has become more digital as a result of today's rapidly changing digital world. In order to highlight the significance of workbooks advance in digital age, this paper addressed the following crucial point. The use of digital workbook will also allow for global connection and virtual collaboration, improves collaboration and communication skills. Critical thinking and problem solving skills are developed through the use of scenario-based activities and reflective reflection technique. Benefit of digital workbook. Interactive elements in digital workbook encourage in participation and critical thinking. Incorporating technology for skill development. The advantage of using the digital workbook is that they can include interactive components. Digital workbook
Sir, please conclude in half a minute.
Yes, sir. One minute. I will complete in 1 minute, including video simulation and interactive quizzes. Developing critical thinking and problem solving, it will also help in this digital workbook. Digital workbook can include different scenario where learner can clarify their understanding by using digital workbook to assess 21st century skill. The benefit of a digital workbook is that they provide teacher the real-time data on the student progress. I'm coming on conclusion. In this seminar paper, we have discussed the potential of workbook innovation in improving 21st century skill is the digital age. We knew how workbook are benefit to develop critical thinking, problem solving, and skill development. It is clear that using digital workbook to develop skill has several advantages. Digital workbook engage students and encourage their active engagement in the learning process by the including interactive aspect and adaptive learning. Thank you so much, and these are the references.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Yes, sir. Meghna Sharma, serial number 36 from technical session second. Meghna Sharma, please unmute. Meghna Sharma. Yeah, please start.
Yes, sir. Let me share my screen with you. Is it visible, sir?
1 minute. Bhaiya, wo lagana. Yes, it's visible. Please continue.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Today I am here to present my research work entitled Restless Night in the Digital Age, Exploring Relationship Between Nomophobia and the Sleep Quality. When we talk about the restless night in the digital age, our nights have become increasingly restless. The constant connectivity offered by the smartphones, laptops, and other electronic devices has blurred the boundaries between day and the night. Then what is the nomophobia? Nomophobia is a term actually coined in 2009. Nomophobia is a relatively modern psychological condition, has emerged as a noteworthy psychopathology in the digital age. The term nomophobia is a portmanteau of no mobile phone phobia, and it refers to the fear of anxiety of being without one's mobile phone or being unable to use it. Now, the sleep quality is the crucial aspect of overall well-being and plays a fundamental role in maintaining the physical and the mental health. There are the 7 dimensions of the sleep quality. Now, the previous research studies have suggested that exposure to the blue light before bedtime, particularly from the smartphone screen used in the evening, can disrupt sleep patterns. The blue light can suppress the production of the melatonin, a hormone that helps regulate sleep, making it more difficult for individuals to fall asleep or stay asleep. Now, here is the rationale of my study. In recent decades, the proliferation and the widespread availability of the internet services have led to a surge in the adaptation of user-friendly technological devices. It disrupts our sleep habits and sleep
Meghnaji, the rationale is very clear and study is very interesting because time is not permitting. Can you just tell us how did you do research and what were the findings?
Okay, sir. Here are my objectives to assess, to find out the relationship and to predict the sleep quality of the nomophobic adults. Design was used in this research was the correlation design. The sample was consist of 150 adult people of age range 19 to 35 years, in which male and female both participants are included. Tools were the nomophobia questionnaire, and second tool were the Pittsburgh Sleep Quality Index. Here is the figure 1 that was scores of sleep quality and nomophobia of 150 participants. Table 1 indicated statistics, that is the mean standard deviation total sample, that is the 150 participants. Now, this is the mean analysis plot between the sleep quality and the nomophobia. The mean plot of the sleep quality scores of the 3 categories of nomophobia is indicating that there is a linear trend in the sleep quality and nomophobia severity. As the nomophobia severity increases, the mean score of the sleep quality also increases. It means poor will be the quality of the sleep. Now, table 2 infers intercorrelation matrix between nomophobia and the dimensions of the sleep quality. It can be seen that nomophobia has a significant positive relationship with the 6 out of the 7 dimensions of the sleep quality. It is the table 3 that implied simple linear regression analysis for predicting the sleep quality from the nomophobia among young adults. Here are the key findings or results of this study. One is the out of 150 participants, 21.33% were severely nomophobic, 64.67% were the moderately nomophobic, and 14% were mildly nomophobic. Finding exhibit that quality sleep, habitual sleep disturbances and aspects of the sleep quality has poorly predicted. Now, in conclusion, this research found a substantial association between the nomophobia and the various aspects of the sleep quality among adults, indicating that it serves as a significant predictor for the sleep-related problems as well as the disruption in the sleep. Consequently, nomophobia emerges as a noteworthy risk factor for affecting the sleep quality parameters of nomophobic adults. Thank you. Here are the references. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Shivika Rathi, serial number 8. Shivika Rathi. Shivika Rathi. Sir, first session की है ये अपने. Shivika Rathi. Serial number 8.
Yes, sir.
Shivika Rathi.
Mute. Sir, I am sharing my screen.
Shivika Rathi. What happened? Shivika Rathi, please unmute.
हाँ जी sir.
हाँ, please जल्दी करिए आप थोड़ा.
Is I am audible?
You are audible. Please continue.
Okay. Sir, my screen is visible or not?
The screen is not visible. Please share the screen.
Okay.
Or you can continue with your with oral presentation also. There's no problem.
Okay, sir. Actually, sir, I have a phone. I don't have a laptop, so I am
Keep your video
sharing.
on, please.
Put your video on and you may present even without slides. No issues.
Okay, sir. Just
No, please continue.
Good afternoon, sir. So the topic of my presentation is if to measure, I have measured the effect of NPA on capacity utilization of commercial bank. I have taken the 40 commercial banks and I have studied these 40 banks for 15 years from 2006 to 2020. And I have observed that the most of the bank of India, if we talk about either private bank, public sector bank and foreign bank, all the banks are found to be completely technically efficient, but they are not utilizing their full capacity. Most of the banks are found with the if we talk about the public sector banks, they are found with a high amount of excess capacity exist with them in the production. They are utilizing just 27% of their capacity, and from the last 2006 to 2017, they have 2020 they have just utilized a maximum up to 37% of their capacity. But if we talk about the foreign bank, the results are showing that they have utilized 87% of their capacity, and the result is calculated by using the stochastic frontier analysis, which is a benchmarking technique and which is a moreover improvement over the data envelopment analysis, which is another benchmarking technique. So I have measured the bank, and also I have measured the effect of NPA on technical efficiency as well as capacity utilization. The NPA shows the negative relationship with the technical efficiency, or NPA is negatively affecting the technical efficiency. If we talk about the ownership also play a significant role in affecting the technical capacity utilization. Foreign banks are more better utilizing their
Madam,
capacity as well as
can you
technical
conclude, please?
efficiency in comparison to the private sector and public sector banks. So the conclusion of my study is that the scale inefficiency is a major issue rather than the technical inefficiency among the Indian scheduled commercial bank, and the government should need to increase the size and the scale, and the results of my finding is suitable for the is compatible matching with the merger policy of the India government, that they have merged the banks. So it best step taken by the government, because it also increase the size and the scale of the bank, which is a main issue. That's why they are underutilizing their capacity, or they are not utilizing their full capacity to increase the production or to increase their net interest income, which is a major source of the banking income.
Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Yeah, Chandrasekhar Praveen. Please unmute. Yeah, Chandrasekhar Praveen, please unmute.
So please allow me to. Okay.
Yes. Now you can present.
And can you see my, sir, can you see my presentation? Hello? Sir, can you see my presentation? Hello?
Yes.
So
Yes. Please carry on. Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. This is the title of my paper. This based on one particular book I found. This, as you can see, it's called Vaimanika Shastra, and it's supposed to have been transmitted from palm leaves probably sometime around the First World War. It's based on some previously unknown Sanskrit text, and a limited version was available in 1973. A preface to it was written by John Bruno. Okay. Now, I try to find out whether the content in Vaimanika Shastra is going to help Indian scientists to put an Indian on the moon. And if not, I'll also try to review materials available on Indian space program. So this is an empirical, qualitative, descriptive study. I reviewed Vaimanika Shastra, reviewed Indian space program. I'm trying to infer the possibility of putting an Indian on the moon. Okay, there are chapters on aerial routes, aeroplane parts, etc. There are 32 secrets about flying a Vimana mentioned in the book. 5 types of aerial whirlpools are mentioned, 7 sources of power are mentioned. And as you can see, these are 3 different kinds. You can see cross sections of 3 different types of vimanas here, but there is no exposition of theory of aviation. And even advanced construction techniques are not mentioned. There are 6,000 lines, 3,000 verses, but unfortunately, verse by verse translation isn't. So where are the missing texts? Do our scientists have these missing texts? So from Vaimanika Shastra alone, it's difficult to infer the ability to put Indian on the moon. Now, if you look at the review of the Indian space program, you can see we developed indigenous cryogenic propulsive engine, which was a major technology leap. Then in 2016, we successfully launched it.
Please conclude now, sir. In fact, we had 3 minutes time. You can kindly conclude now. Yeah.
Okay. So the thing is that we have also done the Mangalyaan, and we are also earning money. And now we are also training space scientists, for this program, tie-up with the United States. So we are receiving support from the central government. We have dedicated ISRO scientists. India has the capability to put an Indian on the moon. Okay. And we are also trying to familiarize students with the Indian knowledge system. So let's take pride in being an Indian. Reading my paper will give you a complete idea. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
It's a select references.
Yeah, nice of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. The serial number. ये जो हीना पटेल थोड़े से हैं हीना पटेल हाँ सर टेक्निकल सेकंड की सोच तो यस हीना जी प्लीज अनम्यूट
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, please.
Sir, today I would like to introduce my subject, that is gender and education, the burning problem in concern of the girl child. And I would like to present my abstract is that gender and education still are the burning. However, they are the backbone of India, and each and every villages are based on that. Yet they stabilize the society and furnish is the healthy and the wide good. Yet education is the right of an individual. Still the girl child, they remain from getting their own rights for the education. Of course, we can say that it's the birthright of human, where the word human comes, only individual and its right, they prefers the more. But when there is the matter of here gender and education issues, it is the high alarming consideration, as well as I would like to focus over the education of the girls is that minimum it is focused on, like we can say that 42% that is on the side of boys, while 30 to 33%, or in some of the darkest area of villages 27% are only girl child are getting the education. So gender bias also works.
1 minute, madam. In case you have done some research and there are some findings, kindly share them.
Actually, sir, I'm reading this abstract, and the based on my this research is that still the villages which are in darkest area, they are unaware in concern of the importance of education, as well as they are not much more aware regarding girls' education due to the caste, religion, their own belief, their tradition, their own culture. They don't want to give the best education opportunity to the girls. Rather than they consider girls as the productive means only. So, however, the government policies are there, but the importance and the applications of the government policies are not still reached to certain villages. So through this research, I would like to focus is that we should reach to the darkest areas of the villages of India too. It is highly alarming necessity for us. That's all. This is all my presentation.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
the participants, the भैया ये जो काफी देर से हैंड रेज कर रखा है एडमिन जिनको लिख रखा है, yes please unmute up. I'm not able to recognize your name because you have joined through admin name. Please unmute, ma'am. Yeah, what is your name?
Yeah,
and
this is Vijeta from technical section 1.
What is your serial number?
59.
Sir, serial number 59.
Yes.
Session first.
Yes. Can I share my screen, sir?
Yes, yes, please. Vijeta V. Rana from Ahmedabad.
Yes.
Let's continue.
Sir, it is visible. Sir, it is visible. Hello.
Yes, you are clearly visible.
Okay. So my topic is non-performing assets, NPA, its impact on the Indian education sector. My guide name is Dr. Yogesh Parmar. My keywords are type of NAP, non-performing assets, preserving measures, marriage, remarriage, impact and education loan. Education can also be defined as the process of beginning educated. If a person is educated, it has an impact on the human development and economic growth. It also makes a person highly responsible and proper citizen, and he or she will be given respect in society. Therefore, by the educated.
Can you please highlight the findings of your research?
Yes.
Just highlight the findings of your research, please.
Okay, my objectives are.
No, not objectives, findings I'm asking. Just go to the findings of your research, highlight them. In case we have any question, we will ask.
Okay, sir. This is my all PPT, sir. Can I tell you a conclusion?
Yeah, you may conclude now. You may conclude now.
Non-performing assets are loans or advance made by banks or financial institution that no longer generate revenue for the lender because the borrower has failed to make principal and interest payments on the loan for at least 90 days. Present of the merit is notable in front of the demerits also safeguard against, and NAP is useful for education sectors.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much. Miss Sujata Parikh. Sujata Parikh. Please unmute. Sujata Parikh ji, please unmute. Sujata Parikh. What
Hello,
is your
sir.
serial number?
My
Serial
voice
number?
is coming to you, sir.
Yes, yes. Please, can you tell me your serial number?
Sir, 39. It's
From
39.
technical section second.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Now, because time is extending towards the evening. So, hello, everyone. And I'm Sujata Parikh, PhD research scholar from Career Point University, Kota, Rajasthan. So, it's my oral presentation, and the topic is impact of electronic information resources on medical education outcomes. That is the longitudinal study. I just share my conclusion only because only 1% of my battery is there. Maybe it's possible कि ये बंद हो जाएगा. So I just want to conclude my studies. This longitudinal studies provides valuable insights into the impact of electronic information resources on medical education outcomes. It reveals the influence of electronic resources on academic performance, informational travel skills, and the overall learning experience of undergraduate and graduate medical students. The findings have significant implication for medical education, emphasizing the need for effective integration and utilization of varying levels of exposure and utilization of electronic resources. This study sheds light on the efficacy of these resources in enhancing medical education. Further, the research highlighted the role of electronic resources in improving retrieval skills.
Sujata ji, please conclude. Because actually,
And
due to time constraints, we cannot
study
give
revealed
you.
that students who have frequent exposure to electronic resources expected enhance the information retrieval skills. And this finding suggests the electronic resources not only contribute to academic sources, but also promote a more engaging and personalized learning environment. So just in few minutes, I will out of the network because battery is not proper.
No problem. No problem.
I just excuse you.
No problem, ma'am. Thank you so much. The
Thank
next participant, Jyoti Sharma. Please unmute Jyoti Sharma ji. Jyoti Sharma. Yes. वो वीडियो ऑन कर रखा है उन्होंने. Yes. Yes, please, ma'am. Please continue.
Good evening. Good
I
evening,
think
sir.
she is the last participant, Jyoti Sharma.
Yes, sir. Can I share my screen, sir?
One more. Actually. Please start. Please start, Jyotish. Please start.
Sir, I'm not able to share my screen. Just give me a minute. Next one. Yes. Sir, my topic is trends in digital payment flows, a study of Indian payment review. Sir, India's perceived immense growth in digital payments with technological advancement, penetration of mobile and internet, innovative solutions with UPI, IMPS, and to move towards cashless economy. However, the landscape of augmented threats by this progressive momentum of digital payment system draw attention of all stakeholders. The increased number of electronic transactions of digital payments has resulted in various fraudulent activities like online frauds, malware attacks, identity thefts are increasing. The present paper discusses about the expedition of digital payment system in India and outline the sophisticated frauds in digital payments. The objective of my study.
Please, we don't have much time. Please conclude, or you can
Okay,
send
sir.
your PPT on the mail ID. We will accept your presentation. Okay.
Sir. The present paper is descriptive in nature. The secondary data from NCRB of India is taken for the study for the period 2017 to 21, and descriptive statistics is used for the analysis of the studies. The conclusion for my studies. The tops. Sorry, sir. Just a minute. 4 types of frauds are. Types of frauds in digital payments are categorized in 4 parts according to the Government of India: credit card and debit card frauds, ATM frauds, online banking frauds, and OTP frauds. And the
thank you so much. Yeah, please, Bhaiya. Thank you so much.
And thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Now we are taking the last part. Only, sir. This is the last participant, and after that, if somebody is remain to present, they can send the PPT on the mail ID inspirawebinars@gmail.com. We will consider your presentation. Don't worry, you will get the presentation certificate. So this is the last participant we are taking, Adrian Simul. Please unmute, Adrian Simul.
Good evening, everyone. The topic of my study is augmented reality in college laboratories, a creative method for practical science instruction. And these are the contents. And first of all, augmented reality is a technology that overlays digital information on the real world. It combines the digital information and real world scenario and gives the output. And when you include it in education, it makes the learning experience more interesting, and it enhances the engagement of the students. So when you use it in laboratories of the colleges, the potential applications of augmented reality are interactive simulations, and then the real-time data analysis and collaborative experiments, so that the students can visually do the experiments together and personalize learning according to the skills or the abilities of the students. And then the benefits of doing so is increase engagement, improve safety, as the augmented reality will continuously give instructions about the equipments and the experiments, and then bridging theory and practice, and then the challenges or technical issues, then faculty readiness, and then the budget constraints, as it is a newly upcoming technology. And then the objective, is that to understand the student perspectives on AR in labs, and the samples were collected from 133 respondents of various groups and majors, and through the analysis, it was found that the age group of the students of age group of 18 to 25 have more positive opinions about the.
Adrianji, please conclude. Please conclude.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And the key findings are augmented reality has potential benefits such as interactive simulations, real-time feedback, and improved engagement of the students. And then it has got technical challenges also, which is the main barrier of successful adoption of augmented reality. And then the faculty readiness is a concern. So training and support for educators will be very necessary. And finally, the budget constraints may hinder adoption. So the institutions have to find a cost-effective solution to solve the problem. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, if anybody is left, they can still do the presentation tomorrow. We will try to accommodate you tomorrow in the presentation, or you can send your PPT on the mail ID. We will consider it. So thank you so much to all the participants. Thank you so much.
Hello. I need. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm Dr. Shweta Jarman, HOD of History Department, SSGPG PAREEK College. Before ending this technical session, a dynamic era that happened today in the history of SSGPG PAREEK College, I'd like to invite Chairperson of Technical Session 1, Professor Dr. G. Sorel, for Technical Session 1 remark. Sir, please welcome on the stage. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I thank all the participants for the hard work which they have put in. And I also thank my colleagues, key speakers, my additional chairperson, for their cooperation and sharing their very valuable views here. One small observation regarding all the papers I would like to make here. All of them have worked hard and they try to come up with their original ideas. Of course, there is a variation in the quality and depending on the experience and the preferences of them, which is quite natural and expected. The only one suggestion which I would like to express for benefit of all the young participants in this conference as paper presenters is that whenever they go for any analysis of data, most of them, as you all might have seen, they have gone for analysis of data. They collected data, they process them through some software. They try to come up with good conclusions also. My only suggestion is that whenever you decide to put any tool for your analysis, ensure that that is the relevant tool. Because now it is very easy, as you all know, that softwares are there. Even in our, there are free softwares in our laptops, which are easily available. We can easily employ them. We can collect data also from the databases available. Right, but kindly ensure that the type of data which you are collecting are matching with the objectives of your research first. Then the tool which you are employing are also the most suitable tool that should have been employed. And further to that, when you conclude, it should come out of the research that you have done. So this sequence, if you can maintain, whatever efforts you are putting in will definitely give a lot of fruits to you in research. My best wishes to all of you. Let you all be great researchers. Let you all be helping this country, this great country, India, to rise as a researching country. Let us be a knowledge economy and a developed country that way, because that appears to be the path for the cherished objective of India to become developed country by 2047. If all of you and the generation ahead becomes knowledge persons, becomes researchers who can really contribute to knowledge, then only we can rise. So my best wishes to you. I really appreciate your efforts. And this is just by a way of suggestion which I have given to you. Thank you very much. Once again, I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity. And I thank all my colleagues on the dais. Thank you. Over to Ravi Kanji.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Professor Soral, for your fruitful remarks. And I would like to thank once again Professor Kindi Thakkar and Professor Rajneesh Clare, Professor Jolly Sahani, Professor Lata Rani, and Professor Ismit Jareen for chairing the session very beautifully. And last but not the least, I would like to thank Dr. Shweta Sharma also, who coordinate this session very beautifully. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sir,
दीदी दीदी इनको गाइड कर दो ना, ये हो गए ना वो इनको भैया और लाइव बंद लाइव चले
It's a humble request. Please, without lunch, no one can move. Please, आप लोग lunch की ओर चलिए. Please just forward toward the lunch.
Hello. Dear friends, I request for attention of all of you for making a personal information shared with you, which is a very good information. And this is an auspicious day for me personally to share this information. Professor Manvinder S. Pahwa, who is standing behind me, as you know that he has been my undergraduate student. So I take this privilege to inform all of you that he has been selected as full professor in Dr. H.S. God Central University, Sagar. Recently, the result came out and he informed me just before. He was very emotional, you must have noticed, that in my presence, and he wanted me to share this information. God bless him. And at a very young age, he has received the stature of Central University professor. God willing, everything goes on well and he joins. So I seek your blessings for him. Thank you.